OMG, thanks for the raid. 1 second, I'm having some technical difficulties. My game's not fucking capturing. How was Leighton? I literally just woke up and I'm like, you know what? I have to, like, I basically slept or like, but, Jesus. I think, give me a second. Yeah, my game's not capturing, so I'm going crazy. But yeah, today I'm in the middle of, yeah, thank you so much. Let me shout you out first. Shout out. Yeah, I hope Leighton was fine. Your YouTube is still a Kagi? I updated it. It should be updated. Oh, you mean the YouTube thumbnail? Ah, okay, I can switch that. I was like, you can't fool me. Okay, yeah, I'll switch that later. Let me fix the capture and then we can what's it called? Add existing. Oh, it saved it. Holy shit. That's huge. Where is it? Yes! Okay, now let me fix that Kagi now. How was Leighton? Oh, if you got a rest, feel free to hop off. Like, I appreciate the raid as usual. Okay. Just need to read the rest out. Oh, I know what you mean. I think that is something I've been like. I was trying not to push myself to do, but okay, where is it? Where did I save this? Da 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 da. I mean, you don't speak loud? Hey, Sansanju. I do actually. I feel. Actually, not anymore. But back when I didn't mess with my mic. Yeah. Object this. What am I supposed to say that? Imagine if Edgeworth pulled up and just with the butt ass emote. I don't know what I'd do if he just started throwing it out back like that. All right. Why is it not? Okay, I can't find the file. I literally have the file. Oh, here it is. Okay, now we got it. Okay, now I can fix the thumbnail. I have like too much shit open. All right, let me fix the. I think I should have enough voice to finish at least. I should have enough voice to finish at least 3. And I'll start on 4. I'm gonna scuba. Oh. Scuba. Hello, Von Vondra. One last thing I have to wrap up. Oh my god, why did I even check Discord? Yeah, hope you're doing well. New Medius? Oh yeah, I didn't look at the Media support, but I'll worry about the Media support some other time. Okay, I think the only thing I need to do is the Fugi in chat is okay. All I have to do is okay. I show up now. Where's chat? There you go. There's chat. Where's your chat overlay? Good question. Don't worry. I was just trying to fix my overlays. I think what I was trying to do yesterday was fix my Firefox browser because I got kind of annoyed that the YouTube search bar was there. So I was messing around with that, but it wasn't capturing the what's called the basically my browser. We're not on screen. Oh, I fixed it. I just didn't switch. Where's cat? Yeah. I fixed it. Anyway, I hate messing with my settings, even though it was kind of unpolished before. Not 6-7 or me. 70 is pretty good. Let me go. All right, I have to do one last thing. The last bit of the what's a je ne sais quoi. Your channel. I have to add this to a playlist. But okay, almost done. What the heck? The live caption is up now? Why do I even... Now it's actually working. Chrome has a live caption feature, but I never know how to use it or like if it's even working. So sometimes I'll use it to record, not record, but like it's not a good live translation. But sometimes I can use it for the OCG Times event. That's on Friday. I could use it for that, but I can never get it to work. So now it's working. So I'm like, bruh. Not that I really... Okay, I'm not saying like I don't feel like I like... Is it nice to live translate the JP? But all right. Thank you so much for the watch streak. All right. Okay, now I think we should be done. All right. I should really pay a visit to everyone in every place connected with this case. I forgot which character like killed my voice. I know pain kills my voice because it's very I do like a scratchy voice. Anything that makes me have to do a low register, that also kills my voice. But okay, I forgot what I'm supposed to do. Doing. I've already searched here, but it never hurts to take another look around. Okay, good. The judge? No, I don't give the judge a special voice. I mean, sometimes I do, but like, I always make him sound like, try to make him sound like the Clueless, but I don't actually try to give him a voice. Fulbright, yes, Fulbright actually is hard because I have to do the ho 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 justice. Yeah, it's like I actually have to kind of like laugh. I do like doing Fulbright though. That's right, Fulbright. Yeah, I forgot about Fulbright. Yeah, I think that's when I started like late in the case, and I have to voice Fulbright like that. I'm just like, bro, Fulbright or Mr. Phantom. Oh my god. Okay. I'm still... Oh, dude, Mr. Phantom was annoying too. Mr. Phantom. Sorry. Justice. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I can just check. Present. No. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Now I have to... Okay, let me hide my toolbar. It's not full screen, my Spirit of Justice, which is that it's like annoying me. So I can't get the... Look at the icons. Oh my god. This is not a capture thing. Oh, I got it. Oh, shit. Okay. Now we can actually move. Holy shit. All right. What do we have to do? Investigate the second murder. Okay. Cool. I've already searched here. Oh my god. This is like plus 15 minutes to the playtime because I forgot what to do. So Rat Plaza Devotion, Detention Center, or Temple? High Priest House. Ah, okay, we got it. We got there. Hello, I'm sorry to bother you again, but... Oh, it's you. Barbtan! You are not contemplating casting suspicion upon Lady Believe, are you? She lost her beloved husband, and now acolyte Zealot, who is like a son to her. Of course I'm not. But since she was so close to both victims, I wanted to hear what she has to say. Very well. And then there's the fact that Lady Kira didn't attack Miss Inmi. That probably means she isn't a rebel. Is this about poor Paray? Ray? Well, I'm sorry, but I don't think I can talk about that right now. But what about Maya? She's innocent. Maya? I heard she was found guilty. First, my dear husband, and now Paray. Miss Inmi, you don't really believe that Maya is a killer, do you? I don't know. But that was the verdict. So what else can I believe? What am I to do? The verdict was already reached in your husband's case, but the truth of the matter is yet to be found. How can you be so sure? Because I believe that Maya is innocent. That is all I have right now. My faith in her. Okay, maybe there's some like common ground they could find. You know, faith in Maya, faith in the client versus faith in I don't know, particularly the jurisdiction system, but or judicial system, but I don't know, the more like Kurainism or like the Holy Mother. So please help me understand what happened. So you're defending her based solely on faith? Let's go. All right. Actually, I didn't. You know, it took them a while to explore this. Even though you will be punished for abetting the accused. Let's go. That's right. All right then. Your faith has moved me. I will tell you what I can. Are you sure about this, Lady Believe? My lovely wife is also a devout follower of Kurainism. As such, she is not one to make light of another's faith. But if I find that you have lied about your faith in Maya's faith, innocent. Oh, that's easy. Phoenix would never lie about that. I shall curse your entire family and all your disciples for the next 8 generations. Hey, leave Athena and Apollo alone. I've grown fond of Athena and Apollo. Yeah, leave them alone. How did Acolyte Zealot end up living here as your husband's disciple? I know the name is Beelzebub. No, it's literally Believe. Like Believe. I think it's like believe in me. Oh shit, I'd like about 2 years ago while my husband was a spiritual retreat in the mountains, he came across Paray collapsed on the ground. That's when he brought him here. You were always one to help those in need, weren't you, dear? Believer, yes. Yeah. And he'd been living here ever since? About 2 years ago. That's around the same time Maya arrived in Kurain. Yes, he was born in a poor village and had nowhere to call home. My husband felt pity for the boy, so he took him in as his disciple. But not only as his disciple, he was like a member of our family too. I see. If this is where Acolyte Zealot lived, there might be something I could learn about him lying around here. I wonder if... Okay, I'm not gonna... Okay, I guess we can examine. Barbed head, it appears you're quite fond of rummaging through the garbage. Alright. I just thought there might be some other important piece of evidence in there. Oh, is that right? Look, I'm not doing this for fun. Really? Doesn't look like there's anything else of interest in there. Alright, thanks for... Okay, I already have all this. Oh. Oh yeah, a photo. Photo of the High Priest, his wife Acolyte Zealot, and Maya. Since Maya's in it, it must have been taken the day before the rite. I should ask Miss Inmi about it. Her husband is also trust in me. That's a pun of her husband. This guy. That's cute. You got the little... Oh! Hold on. So this is how... I don't know how exactly it's going to be in play. Oh, it has a little sound effect. Alright. I didn't realize it had that. Okay, so she's literally... She has it out. Okay. Ooh, this looks kind of good. Oh my gosh. You got a little... I don't know if this is just like dumplings or buns. I confuse the two. I'm assuming this is just bread. This looks kind of good. Will we streaming Yu-Gi-Oh? Let me see. Will I wake up late? Is basically what you're asking me. I guess. If it lands on a Friday, I'm gonna be balling. My body aging. Let me think. I don't know. Probably on Friday is 4 a.m. and that's about around the time what's it called? The OCG Times thing is coming. 4 a.m. PST. So I think I would probably, I don't know. When is, okay, now you got me interested. I don't know when exactly is the, it's really just Feedralus, right? Planned maintenance in 20 hours. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I could load up Master Duel right before the OCG. Just that? Okay. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to open that pack then. It might be a craft Feedralus angle. Maybe it'd be cool to see the updates, but I probably won't be spending that much time. I'll do the OCG times, but because of OCG times, Feedralus and Predap, yeah, I don't know if I'll play Predaplant. Even if they have a crazy trap card. I think Predaplanting is one of the craziest trap cards I've read. It's like literally like Planet Pollutant Virus. That shit's insane. What was I gonna say? But there's NAWCQ, EUWCQ playoffs. So I was thinking of knocking out OCG times and the playoffs. So I don't know if I just like sleep, just work my sleep schedule. So I wake up at 4 a.m. or like sometime before and then just spend the rest of the day. There's also the matter of I still got to plan something. I'm going to say no for now. I think I already planned it, so I wasn't going to do it anyway. To think that this would be their final family photo. That no good Maya Fey has some nerve. I mean, here she is posing with the two men whom she would soon kill. I beg to differ. I see this photo as proof that she didn't kill them. That smile of hers does not fool me. I sense a deep and abiding malice behind it. Alright, Miss, what's it called? Oh my god. I'll prove Maya's smile is the real deal. Alright, cool. Pictures of the queen and her husband, the justice minister of Kurain. Yes, my mother and my father. What do you think? Do they not possess an awe-inspiring air? This guy's kind of scary. He hasn't said very much. But this guy, whenever he talks, he's scary. Oh, terrifying is more than the word I would use. Well, yes, they are very awe-inspiring. Do I have to present something to believe? Talk to believe about the family photo. Okay, I mean, like, they literally just gave this to me, and I didn't think to... Can I ask you about this photo? It was taken during the Feast of Blessings, the day before the rite was held. The Feast of Blessings? Oh, she has a little samurai watch. I just realized that. Would you mind telling me a little more about it? Oh, this is where she performed. This is who she performed the cultural exchange with. The little samurai watch. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, let's go. This photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. Oh, wow. Okay, as soon as I pull it up. The Feast of Blessings? Yes, it is forbidden to eat during the days of the rite. So the day before it's performed, we enjoy dishes full of gingil, an herb known to strengthen the body and mind. Okay. You love the gingil-based dishes I make, don't you, dear? Gingil. I heard you could go 3 days without sleeping after eating some. Oh, that's not good. Maya's alibi is she fell asleep. Or, like, she lost consciousness. That's not good. So, I mean, that implies, foul play. There's some, like, drugs involved or something like that. Yes, but many foreigners don't care for it because of its strong smell. Uh-oh. Our customs say that these dishes can only be eaten the day before the purification rite, and only between noon and 3 p.m. Huh. That's pretty specific. Is it because the smell is too strong? A very good guess, indeed. It is to ensure the smell is gone by the time Lady Kira is welcome the next day. Wow, is it really that strong? Come to think of it, the evening before the murder, an overwhelming odor was all over town. I was like cross between garlic and mint. I feel like you'd mentioned that. Maybe I missed that. After the Feast of Blessings, Poré went over to the plaza to begin his supplication. I never thought that would be the last time I would see him. What was Maya doing at the time? Shortly after Poré left, she went to the temple to prepare for the rite. I don't know what she did after that. Let me read that statement. They always sneak in some freaking... Okay, so I see my statement. Statement was already saying... Okay, I'm surprised we never used that yet. Family of photos taking the various customers partaking dishes. These dishes are during feast. Must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. Okay. According to the newspaper... This case? Yeah. On the day before the rite. Did you like it? So far, I've been case 1 and case 2. Case 1 was okay, whatever. Introductory case. I think it dragged a bit. Funny Maya, let's go. Yes, the goat. Today, should take away ice that froze the ground. The rite can go on as planned. We give things. This case is pretty interesting, though. I feel like we're not close to figuring out the mystery, though. On the day before the rite, the plaza was so cold, the whole place had ice over. Don't ask me, I don't remember. Poré always prayed a lot, far more than anyone I've ever known. Okay, well, it's Maya. I have high hopes if it has Maya in it. He was a devout young man whose faith was twice as strong as others. I just got to get guilty, so we're just investigating now. I don't know why, but that's kind of intimidating me. I thought I'd have made some progress by now. But I haven't come across any particularly insightful information, even here. You seem disappointed. Also, like, we came across Rafa, and she seems to have cracked her facade a bit, you know? I think she seemed upset that Maya was guilty. Now she's back to her usual self, or whatever her facade, this facade is. Miss Inmi, is there anything else you could tell me? Forgive me, but if I keep thinking about those two any longer... Barbed head. Yes, I understand. Thank you for your help. I'm sorry to have troubled you. We have paid a visit to all the people and places connected with this case. I think it is about time you prepared yourself for the inevitable, don't you? I kind of find it morbid how she, like, at the beginning, earlier in this case, she was like, dead man. Well, if it isn't the dead man walking. Alright. Inner Sanctum? No. Bazaar. No. Temple. I think it's been 6 months since you last streamed it. Now that I think about it. So, like, I don't blame you. Wait a second. Did I fuck up the numbering? Hold on. I gotta look at the... Now I'm like... Hold on. I think I might have fucked up the numbering. I'm actually pissed if I did. No, actually. What the hell? What the helly? You only remember horrendous cases? Holy shit. Oh, dude. That checks out. Maya sure looks tired. I'm so sorry, Maya. I failed to defend you during that trial earlier today. I'm sorry too, Nick. I never meant to get caught up in this whole mess. Even worse, I got you caught up in it too. And you were convicted under that stupid law. Nick, you should really withdraw from this case. Maybe they'll even commute your sentence if you do. I could never abandon you like that. You might not believe me, but I'm going to pull off a win somehow. It's not like I don't believe in you. It's just, don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You'll see. Oh, okay. You're awfully quiet, Your Benevolence. It is only a matter of time until your executions are carried out. I simply thought I would allow you to a good talk before you depart from this world. Sorry, but we're not giving up yet, and we won't till the bitter end. There's no need to put on a brave face. Your fates were sealed with today's verdict. Worry not of my FA. The Twilight Realm will cleanse the taint from the neophyte practitioner's soul. Then perhaps the Holy Mother may finally forgive her. Wait, was that her attempt at comforting me? Barbed head, further resistance shall come to naught. Stop your desperate struggle. Accept the judgment that has been passed upon you. What's the thing Nayuta says? Accept it and move on or something like that? I forgot. She obviously doesn't know me very well. Then perhaps your sentence will be commuted and... Hold it right there, Your Benevolence. Why do you always have to be like that? Maya? What are you? Yeah, okay. Well, what is the matter? I was simply showing some mercy upon your souls. Nick here is risking his life to defend me. And that is why I told you it will come to naught. No, it won't. Nick is just doing what lawyers are supposed to do. He's defending his client, no matter what. Enough! There's no place for lawyers in the Hall of Justice. Where we have the divination seance. Oh, yes, we do have a divination seance for the new, But your insights were wrong. Oh boy, that's gotta hurt. Don't you get it? Errors are bound to happen if your insights are accepted without question. So I ask you, Royal Priestess, what is your true duty? Do the victim's soul or the Holy Mother himself wish you to judge people in error? Oh, you dare bring Her Holiness's name into this? You know nothing, you phony baloney. Please, you two, enough already. Sorry, Nick, I got a little carried away. That's not really like me, huh? No, I should be thanking you, Maya. It's good to have you in my corner. How dare you mock me so? You will not get away with this. I was a fool to show you compassion, and to think I could convince you to accept your fate. So struggle all you want in the Hall of Justice tomorrow. You will receive your just deserts, as the scorn of our kingdom is heaped upon you. I can see straight through that contorted smile on your face, you know? Ugh, she may say these terrible things, but it's just the way she was raised, I guess. Bye. Could you try to remember what happened one more time? I've been trying as hard as I can, but I can't remember anything from the middle of the right onward. Oh right, you suddenly felt sleepy and everything after that's a blank. Even so, I didn't kill anyone, and I'm not the one going around dressed like Lady Kira. Although it's kind of cool to think there's a mysterious female vigilante out there. Right. Were you close to Acolyte Zealot? We met several times during the meetings, about the right. But I didn't know him very well. He seemed pretty quiet. Didn't you eat together the day before the right? Yeah, we ate this one super sticky dish, but it was actually really good. I wasn't sure I'd like it, but it was love at first bite. Like, you know, the salty noodles at Eldoon's Noodles? Okay, this is sus. I know Eldoon's the GOAT, but I don't know if I want, like... Well, actually, no, I've had shoyu ramen, but Eldoon said it, like, his bowls could kill a man, so I don't know. It's probably saltier than that. It's like if you added garlic and herbs to that and then let it simmer for a really long time. Sounds more like a hot pot than ramen to me at that point. Ugh, now I miss ramen too. So what was Acolyte Zealot like while you were eating? He seemed to be enjoying the food. But as soon as we were done, he left to go pray. And what did you do? Oh, I returned to the temple to prepare for the rite. That coincides with Miss Inmi's description of events. Any idea who might be pretending to be Lady Kira? When the rite started, it was just me and about Abbot Inmi. But the seance vision showed a third figure who looked like Lady Kira. I know. Lady Kira, I wish I could have seen her in the flesh. Yeah, let's stay focused on the case, shall we? It's supposed to have been impossible. I mean, wasn't she just saying that she was unconscious during that time? What do you mean not focus on the case? I mean, it does sound like Maya is just like randomly talking about like, oh, it'd be so cool. It was supposed to have been impossible for a third party to enter the inner sanctum. Ah, but what if she came from the sky? You know, like that bushy bearded paratrooper. That mountain would have been no match for Lady Kira's wings. That's from the Plume Punishers TV show, right? How'd you know? Because the real Lady Kira doesn't have wings. Ooh, I got it this time. There must be a secret room with a secret door at the inner sanctum. Did you know there are 88 secret Plume Punisher bases here in Korean? Can we please stop talking about the Plume Punisher show for a sec, Maya? I guess so. Ugh, keeping it real is much harder than it looks. Well, I should get going now. Sorry I wasn't any help. Don't worry, I've got this. We'll beat the charges tomorrow and be on first plane back home before you know it. Then we'll go grab dinner at Altoon's or your favorite burger joint. You pick. Sounds good. I think I'll get the extra large hamburger steak topping on my salty bowl. Best of both worlds. Hamburger steak. Maya, yeah, Maya. You can have whatever you like. But first I have to beat the charges. I almost forgot. What is it? I have a favor to ask. Okay. Well, why are we whispering? I forgot. I left something at the high priest's house. It's super important. Would you mind getting and holding on to it for me? Sure. So what's this super important thing? In my bag, you'll find a folding book. It's only given to the priestess who performs the rite. It's called the Tome of Secrets. That does sound important. How could you leave something like that just lying around? That explains all the whispering. If Rafa found out, all the heck would break loose. Look, it's got Lady Kira's real name written in it, so... Ooh! Don't tell anyone I told you that. In fact, just forget I said anything at all. It's supposed to be a secret. Tome Secrets contain secrets? Imagine that. What are you two whispering about? Oh, no, nothing. It's just she forgot something, so I told her I'd go get it. You are up to something. I just know it. Thanks, Nick. I'm counting on you. Hello? Anybody home? No answer. Miss Indy's probably out right now. Well, I'll just get what I came for. I am watching you like a warbard. Barbed head, you had better not steal anything. I would never do something like that. I'm just here to get what Maya asked for. Then get on with it. I would if you stopped interrupting me. Here's Maya's bag. What is that strange patch on her bag? It's the Steel Samurai. He's the hero of an action hero show back in my country. It's actually Maya's favorite show. She's got all sorts of merchandise related to it. I see. He looks strikingly similar to the Plume Punisher. They're similar, but Steel Samurai definitely came first. Bruh. I see. How interesting. Rafa seems genuinely intrigued. There must be a common thread between Plume Punisher and Steel Samurai fans. Think of it. Didn't Maya mention something about trading with the Plume Punisher friend? Yes. Yes, it was trading with the Bleeb. But I digress. I better find out what she asked me to look for and get going. Let's see here. Oh, folding pamphlet. Read that the Home of Secrets that Maya was talking about. Well, Barbed Head, are you finished now? Hold on a second. The string around it is coming undone. Whoops. Oh. Ah! You fool! Do not lay your eyes upon it! Put it away, quickly, before we go blind! Also, little bird. Bird head. Relax, my hand just slipped. This is the Tome of Secrets. Are you trying to get us cursed? Lady Kira is liable to swoop down and gouge our eyes out. Oh, right, this book is related to Lady Kira, isn't it? Your benevolence, would you mind if I asked you some questions? Where? Here, let me see. Little bird head. Right here on the handle of the little knife. It looks more like a heron than crow, actually. This is like a heron, kind of. Well, herons have longer bills, but like, it's just the crest and might need some coffee. Priest is acting as Lady Kira. The driver must know her name. That name is Imsan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Imsan. This is not something I would normally speak about to an outsider such as you. Well, can't you make an exception? If you insist. Nana. I love this little 2 frames of her just showing up and then dipping. What of this folding book? Yes, I see. This very important tome is bestowed upon the priestess in the purification rite. Very important? What's written inside? Yes, I see. Really? Is it alright to reveal that? Bye. Your benevolence? Patience. What contains Lady Kira's true name? Her true name? Is a name really that important of a secret? To a Koreanist priestess, a person's name is one of the most important things to know. What's so important? Oh, you know what this does look like, actually? This bird? Looks like a cormorant, actually. Well, cormorants still have long... I don't know. But it does look like a cormorant, now that I think about it. Cramorant, for those who play Pokemon. It's like the bright eye. What's so important about a name? Without a name, a priestess' voice will fail to reach a person's mitama. It is much like trying to send a letter without the recipient's address. A spirit can only be identified once you know the deceased's face and name. Oh yeah, like spirit channeling. Oh, I get it. It's like when you see someone in the crowd you recognize, but you don't know their name. It makes it impossible to get their attention. Indeed, you must know a spirit's face and true name before you can communicate with it. It is the same for Koreanism's most secret art, one that my mother alone may use. The queen has a secret art? Is that bird? It looks like a pterodactyl? Yeah. It is something a foreigner such as you could never hope to guess. 10-hour case? Yeah. I'm halfway through, so we'll see. In Koreanism, spirit channeling is a secret art that can only be performed by the queen. No one else is supposed to be able to do it. Next one is 4.5. I mean, I'll probably have work by then, but I'll be fine. I should pretend this is all new to me. Besides, I get the feeling she secretly really wants to tell me all about it. Could you tell me about the secret art of the queen you spoke of? Come again. Oh, sorry. Maybe we shouldn't talk about it. It is a secret after all, right? Nice reverse psychology. It is the secret art of spirit channeling. But I suppose those words are meaningless to you. I'm just surprised how willing you are to tell me about it. A third-rate lawyer could not channel spirits simply by learning of the technique. Third-rate is a bit harsh. I'd even settle for second. What is it? You have the look of a tentacled hag frog upon your face. What the heck is a tentacled hag frog? Spirit channeling? I don't know. It could be in the Plume Punisher show. Could be from there. That's where a medium lets a spirit possess. Oh my gosh! Thank you so much for the raid, Haruxi. Let me shout you out. We are playing. Thank you. We are playing Ace Attorney. Were you playing Ace Attorney? Thank you. W raid. Ace Attorney Fog? Yeah. We were not just finished Amanda. Ah, okay. Ace Attorney. Yeah. Playing Amanda 3. Ah, okay. Yeah, thank you so much. Hey, no LARPing accusations. You're allowed to LARP a bit. That's where a medium lets the spirit possess her body to return to our world. Well, thank you. Welcome. If you have to head out, feel free. If you need to get some rest. Well, now I see you've done your homework. I guess I'll just say one thing quick. Like, we're in the middle of Serious Justice, so there's also spoilers if you care about the, So yeah, we're in the middle of AA6, but that's about it. Like, we'll see how far we get. Well, now I see I've done your homework. Oh, I guess I studied a bit. Oh, thank you for the follow. Got it. Yeah, feel free to head out. Don't worry. Thank you for the follow, Roxy. Power of spirit channeling. One can bring back even the most ancient of spirits. It is quite a magnificent power, is it not? I've never seen her eyes light up like this before. I imagine they're pretty shocked when they come back from ancient times. Indeed, a spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Neon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Thus, even heroes and scholars of antiquity can be channeled and directly learned from. Our queens have used this power to help the rulers of the neighboring lands see counsel. That's why we have never been invaded, and now how we have maintained our unique culture. I mean, feel free to say hi. Indomie brothers go back to work. Thank you so much for the thank you for the kind words. Hope you have a nice day. Indomie. Oh, hell nah. No. Alright. I understand now. So, spirit channeling is a really effective tool for international politics. It is indeed. And that is why only those with the power to channel spirits may rule our kingdom. But of late there has been an endless influx of legal immigrants from neighboring lands. The fools come seeking the great power, as my mother. Illegal immigrants. Yes, it is becoming quite a problem. Some have lost their way in life and look to Kurainism for their salvation. Oh yeah, purely coin. Among them are also those of dubious nature and who have been driven from their own lands. Dubious nature, driven from their own land. Gasp in pain, definitely fit that bill. But they sure weren't treating him like an illegal alien. Can you channel spirits, your benevolence? She can't. I bet she can't. I am but the royal priestess. There is still much that I must learn. As of now, the divination seance takes me to the very limit of my ability. So our spiritual power doesn't measure up to Maya's. You were just mocking me in your mind, weren't you? Don't be ridiculous. It is written all over your face, you impudent nincompoop. The divination seance was once one of the important roles fulfilled by the queen. That is what my mother taught me when I was little. So the queen can perform the dance of devotion? That'd be a sight to see. Someday I will be a powerful priestess and queen, just like my mother. And the divination seance is a vital part of my training to prepare me for that day. Forgive my integrities, your benevolence. You shall see. It will not be long before I, too, master the secret art of spirit channeling. I will be a magnificent queen who unites her people for the greater good of Korean. Now I see. Spirit channeling is something she really aspires to. Which case is this? This is the third case of Ace of 26. I'm going to ace the test and become the next master. We just got through the first day. So we're just doing the second investigation, and then I think the trial's coming up. Hopefully the trial's coming up soon. Her pose looks like Astrograph? Yeah, she does look like Astrograph. Or Pantsgraph, as someone in the chat would. Oh, wait, hold on, let me grab something from my... What pose? When Rafa stretches her arm out. This is the funny Maya case? Nice. Yeah. Okay, I can't rewind, but I think she'll probably still do the pose. After all, I can't let my clan and the other villagers down. Oh, she's not doing it anymore. But when she stretches her arm out, basically. And like... I don't know, she's not pointing, but she's like... It looks like she actually has something in common with Maya. Are you quite through now? There are more important things to do than to stand here and talk about spirit channeling. That's true, but it doesn't have anything to do with this case as far as I can tell. Or does it? You know what? Dude, okay, that complicates things with spirit channeling. I had trouble like figuring out the case with Eeny Meeny, and I think it was AA2. I think that was the second case of AA2 or something like that. Dude, spirit channeling. I mean, okay, to be fair, spirit channeling wasn't completely involved, but like it was just an extra thing you had to consider. I'm like, oh my god, or does it? The queen is a spirit medium. Are you about to suggest that my mother was channeling Lady Kira? What the? Ah! I guess she saw that one coming. Okay, that one seems too easy. Lawyers are indeed a witless breed. Was Eeny Meeny like second case? Yeah, I think it's a second case in AA2. On the day of the right, my mother was engaged in other duties at the palace. Of course. My mother is a very busy woman, and the idea itself is preposterous. Do you truly believe the Queen of Kurain would personally battle the insurgents? This is precisely what makes you third rate. Another dead end. This is bad. Anyway, I need to continue looking for leads. Okay, I read that as ladies. My bad. Leads. So over there, after him. Don't let him escape. What is all that racket? What? That escaped prisoner has surfaced here in town. Escaped prisoner? You mean that guy with the bushy beard? I have no idea what they were trying to do with this. I'm sure he has something to do later, but I'm like, bruh. Like, actual waste of time, but whatever. There's no reason to panic. The police are on his trail. He's no longer a suspect, but he might know something considering he was at the scene of the crime. Let's go take a look. Wait. Oh, ow, my aching back. I forgot how badly I injured it. Oh, I need to do some stretching and exercise more when I get back home. Dude, back problems suck. I'm not going to lie. Ah, Mr. Right. Unk Phoenix? Dude, he's like 30. Old age. Yeah, old age. Old age. Okay, I don't have... Okay, Phoenix is not. Phoenix should be in his like late 30s or something in this case. Actually, let me Google it. I know he's at least mid 30s in AA5. Phoenix in AA6. Is 35 years old. Okay, not late. All right, my bad. He was in mid. Okay, he's 35 years old right now. Holy unk. I'm closer to Phoenix's age. How old was he in fucking AA1? He's not like 19. AA1 Phoenix right age. 33, really? 24 years old in AA1. Oh my god, I was closer to Phoenix Wright's age when I first played the trilogy or something like that. Oh, Dual Destiny. Dual Destiny? Yeah, there's a time jump between the trilogy and number 4, like 7 years or something like that. Holy shit. Ah. Oh. I'm growing up with Unk Phoenix. That's crazy. Hey, Albie. That's our ball. Have you seen... Ow! Are you alright, sir? 1 second. Have you seen that escape prisoner around here? Okay, I actually do not get winded when I run. You pass, Phoenix? That's crazy. 07. I do not wheeze when I run, okay? I actually... Oh, look, it's a little bird. I consider my, Oh, what the heck? There's a manhole right here, too. Look at this. Okay, I assume the guy escaped. I used to do a lot of running when I was younger. I do kind of I am kind of sad if my knees give out though. Cuz if you do too much like running, you can like injure your knees. That also worries me, but so far I haven't ran into problems. So I'm not like Phoenix, okay? I can at least run decently, like like decently without wheezing. I'm not like that completely out of shape. Oh, so that's why all those police come rushing over there. I heard him saying something about an escaped prisoner disappearing in this area. He disappeared in this area? He couldn't have taken to the air again, could he? Barbed head. I told you to wait. It's too dangerous for you around here, your benevolence. Mr. Arbol could be lurking nearby. What sort of princess would I be? Yeah, okay, I see the astrograph. Also, censored armpit, by the way. What sort of princess would be if all it took was an escaped prisoner to frighten me? Running's just a habit. The more you run, the less you wheeze. I mean, yeah, it's, I don't know the exact science, but like part of it is your heart pumping, your cardiovascular system. What's called? Fuck. I just grew up without a car for most of my life, so I'm used to like walking around and running to catch the bus, public transportation. And also like when I was younger for sports, I did like track and field and cross country. So I have at least some like like a little bit of formal training and just like a lot of experience just like walking around. But yeah, I do kind of worry, Sometimes I should give these LMAO, yeah. She's fearless, I'll give her that. I can't be responsible if something happens to her. As long as I'm here, though, I might as well search the area myself. Okay. If I were an escaped prisoner, where would I hide? Oh, you would never guess. We would never guess the manhole or the maintenance hole. The manhole cover. It's open. I walk 2 steps and that's too much. Yeah. Oh. Even stairs can be too much for people. Like one time, my coworker, we were late for a train, and I think I ran like like 200 feet, and I didn't realize like I ditched basically my coworker. I would have to wait for my coworker to catch up anyway. Yeah, Gman85, thank you for the follow. And she was like, "Damn." I don't know what I was thinking, because like it's not like I could stop the train when I got there if I got there first. I do walk outside something like 15 or 20s, but running my leg hurts, yeah. Nice chill vibes you got here. Oh, thank you. Ruff, 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 ruff. Whoa! What is it, Shadow? Did he sniff out someone or something in the manhole? I wonder. Did Shadow track Mr. Arbol if he had something with the rebel scent on it? I don't know. I feel like I've got something with Mr. Arbol scent on it. Something he might have touched. Do I? Did he drop like a scroll or something? Ah, no. Oh, yes. It's not this. It's one of the notes. Is it the flag? I thought it was like the notes or something like that. Here, Shadow. How about this? I hope it works. Give him the dagger? Yeah. I think he's picked up a scent. You mind if I borrow Shadow for a bit? By all means. I had no idea you could do this. Yeah, go get him, boy. Your benevolence? I am heading down the manhole now. It could be dangerous, so please wait here. Wait. Don't worry, I won't commit any of those misdeeds you're so worried about. That is not what I fear.
There may be a vicious insurgent lurking down there. Oh, are you worried about me? No, I was simply wondering why you would go to such lengths in your investigation. After all, if you would simply withdraw from this case, they might commute your sentence. Give him the dagger. Oh yeah, if they. I wonder what she could do. What he could do. Like what he'd find with the dagger. Now that I think about it, that's not a bad idea. I'm doing this to prove my innocence. But how can you be so sure of the accused's innocence? She has already been found guilty. Also wonder why in like media where like a dog has to track something, they use cloth. Is cloth just more prone to capturing like scents? Cloth. Okay, I'm actually going to Google it. I never really thought about it, but in like media they always give them some rag, you know, someone's scarf, you know. Prone to capturing scents. All right. AI overview. Hit me with your best shot. Cloth absorbs scent molecules much more effectively than skin because fabrics have porous textured surfaces. Okay. Well, okay. I mean, that's not what I asked. Thank you. Oh, that is true. You can what's called whenever there's a fire and it gets all ashy. I remember my clothes would like track so much soot or like the smell of my clothes. I'd always have to change them each time I get back home. Ooh, that is true. Don't worry. Maybe this extra day in court is a blessing from the Holy Mother. Let's use it to our advantage. We'll turn this trial inside out and upside down. You will see. Oh, okay. I believe in her. If she says she's innocent, then that means she's innocent. Lawyers must trust in their clients to the bitter end. That's just what we do. You lame brain, do what you will. Well, I'm going in. Let's go, Shadow. Be careful. Oh, wait, come back here. It's pitch black down here. I can't see a thing. Ah! Well, I guess we get kidnapped or something. Ooh. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah, we got kidnapped. What happened? I went down into the manhole and then... Oh, you finally came to? I remember that face anywhere. And that dragon symbol on his armband. That's the mark of the rebels. There can be no mistake. It's him. That's our ball. Yikes! This fucking spider. Sorry, I got a little rough with you back there. Thought you were the cops. Why are you making that face? Hey, want an apple? Ooh, I thought he was gonna kill me. I'll pass on the apple, but thanks. I don't mind a good apple, but not right now. What is this place? This is the office of my brother-in-arms, Dirk. But right now, we're using it as a rebel safe house. Wait, back up a sec. What kind of office is this exactly? Oh, is this a former lawyer's office? That's funny. A law office. What else? Really? Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep, just like you. Crying's public enemy number one's an ex-lawyer? Didn't see that coming. But I don't suppose I'll be coming around here anymore. You won't. What are you planning to flee or something? It's just, I want to get out of the rebel business. Tired of being hounded by the cops and all that. I came by today to pick up the last of my stuff. Oh, really? I'm going to sell Dirk's info to the Minister of Justice, then slip out of Crane. Oh, wait a second. You're a key person of interest in this case. You can't go running off like that. Relax, will ya? I'll tell you whatever you need to know. Oh, and sorry about punching your lights out back there. My bad. So much the lawyer man. What do you want to know? Tell me about the murders of the high priest. Trust in me and his acolyte, Pray Zealot. Sure, I'll tell you whatever I can. Don't know if it'll be much help, though. I mean, I'm not a rebel anymore, so... His face. I wonder how true that really is. Tell me everything you know about the high priest murder. This song sounds familiar. Well, as you know, I don't remember much about that. It reminds me of the Hottie Clinic song. Whenever some like goofy shit. Oh my god, look at the little lizard. Bang my head on a rock as soon as I parachuted on the inner sanctum. Well, I told you I had nothing to do with his murder. I meant it. Okay, then where were you when you came to after banging your head? By the time I came to it, it was already done. I must have been out cold the whole time. You didn't see the crime happen at all? You got that right. Then why did you say you did when you... about that, since I didn't remember seeing. I was afraid I'd seem suspicious, so I came up with that whole story. Do you even realize how much trouble this big fat lie has caused me? Sorry for the trouble. It was definitely my bad. He doesn't seem very sorry to me. The bottom line is you were at the scene of the crime, but weren't involved in it. Got it. So Dirk used to be a lawyer? Yep, he was a force to be reckoned with back when he was still practicing. He was a juggernaut of the law and as mighty as a dragon. He could strike terror into a prosecutor's heart just by glaring at him. People called it his dragon's glare. He even got criminals confess and pass out with a well-placed glare. You've got to be kidding me. But most important of all, he would never surrender. He'd fight for the accused no matter how the odds were stacked against him. Kage no Kage, yeah. Is that what you mean by the will of the dragon? Yep, that would be it, actually. Your work in court yesterday was mighty impressive, too. You didn't give up, no matter how hard of a beating you took. Not unlike Dirk, I might add. Oh, thanks. Even if a big part of that beating I took was because of you. You have to present something? It's a parting gift for me leaving the rebels? No, you can't keep it. I was just asking what I can for now. Okay, I guess we examine. Oh, look at this book. Wait, what the? This theme reminds me of Crash Bandicoot? Yeah. This a law book? The dragon's mark's been branded to the cover. That's Dirk's law book. Really? The leader of the rebels? That Dirk? That's right. And that mark of the dragon's the emblem of the rebellion. That pages in this one section are really dirty. Must be the section on Defense Culpability Act. He must have done a ton of research on the Defense Culpability Act. Practically wore out the entire section. This looks good. There are bowls and platters of food here. They are still warm, as if this was all recently prepared. You must have a pretty big appetite, Mr. Arball. Ha 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 ha! Guys as big and strong as me got even bigger appetites, you know. You just fled from the police. I don't know how you could eat this much after all that excitement. Ah, so sorry if I offended you. But first, let's start with an appetizer. Where's he getting all those apples from? Want to join me, Mr. Lawyer? I got plenty of sewer lizards too. Thanks, but I already ate. Oh yeah, he was eating lizards earlier. Is that coat yours, Mr. Arball? Nah, it belongs to the rebel leader, Dirk. Pretty impressive. I like the color too. Want to try it on? Really? You sure it's okay? Of course. Bet it would look great on you. Well then, don't mind if I do. Ah! It smells all moldy. Ha ha ha! I can't believe you fell for it. Ha ha! That thing's been hanging there forever. Note to self, don't trust this guy ever again. Damn, this guy's a dick. What's this thing with the dragon on it? Some kind of sign? Yep, that was his business sign back when this was Dirk's office. He used to be a lawyer, right? That he was, but it was a really long time ago. This place has seen better days, that's for sure. Well, I hope he can put his sign back up someday. I wouldn't hold my breath. You guys get electricity? Yeah, but the power goes out occasionally. That's pretty inconvenient. You're telling me sometimes it goes out for an entire day. What about the stuff in the refrigerator? Why don't you see for yourself? Forget I asked. I'm afraid of what I might find. Yeah, I'm good. Lizard. Larping as pirate? Yeah. What are these hanging here? Lizards? Lizard. If so, they're pretty big. Those are sewer lizards. We call them that because they live in the sewer. They grow bigger than your average lizard, which makes them fine eating. Wait, you eat these? What else would you do with them? Here, try one. Pass, I'll definitely pass. You're missing out on a fine treat, my man. But somehow I think I'll live without it. This fucking spider. Tube TV? Yeah. Cathode CRT, cathode ray tube, yeah. This looks like a photo of Dirk and his competitors. And here's one that looks really old. Oh my god, look at this. Nayuta and Apollo. Wow, this was taken about 20 years ago. Those are Dirk's sons. Really? So this is the rebel Dirk in the center? He doesn't look so evil. And both of his sons look kind of familiar. The one on the left is Yudi. Oh, but you know him as Prosecutor Saad Mahdi. But Prosecutor Saad Mahdi is Dirk's son? That he is. Yudi was once a rebel too. He used to really respect his old man. You said the white-haired Kimi Maru? Yeah, I can see that too. Both as a father and as a lawyer. And why did he become a prosecutor? Being a lawyer in this kingdom is the same as signing your own death warrant. On account of the Defense Culpability Act, right? Yeah, that's why Yudi decided to be a prosecutor instead. He wanted to spark a revolution from inside, so he dove right into the enemy's den. I would have never guessed it, looking at him now. You can say that again. Dirk is battling to change Kurain's legal system. This will of dragons spurs him on. We all thought Yudi was taking up the mantle to carry on that will too. We were sure he'd help overthrow Garan one day, but as you've seen, he now uses the law to do her bidding. Dirk's been beside himself, so he no longer carries the will of the dragon in him, huh? Wonder what happened between father and son for it to come to this. What about the other child in the photo? That's Dirk's adopted son, but he's gone back overseas. His name's Apollo. Apollo? Wait a second. That bracelet. It really is Apollo. Is this a continuity error? Didn't he have 2 bracelets? I think Apollo had 2 bracelets. He just gave up one. Hold on. I think he gave up one during the events of AA4. Maybe I'm wrong. Lamy has 2 bracelets. Okay, yeah, that must be the 2 bracelets. Yeah, it was Lamy with 2 bracelets. Yeah. Okay. He was a rascal, that one, and his voice could shake the entire room. I imagine he's out there raising high hell somewhere. Yes, I'm sure he's doing just fine. Considering how far he's come, Mr. Arball's description really doesn't do Apollo justice. Apollo, I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy in office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Thank you. I'll be fine. Everything will be fine. He's a responsible young man now. He never lost that loud voice, though. Flowers. Incense and white flowers. The flowers are still fresh. They must have been put here maybe today or yesterday. Did you put these here, Mr. Arball? Something wrong with flowers? Oh no, it's just a traditional thing here in Kurain. Pay it no mind. Well, I gotta start packing. Who knows when they might catch up with me, if I don't scram soon. Please wait, I still need to ask you something. Go ahead, shoot. What are you rebels trying to do? And why were you at the Inner Sanctum in the first place? Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool for getting taken in by Zerk. Should have tried hightailing out of the Kurain like I'm doing. Let's go. Ah, Cyclox. Mr. Arball is hiding something, but I won't know exactly what until I can do the locks. What exactly are you trying to hide, Mr. Arball? Huh? I'm not hiding anything. No way, no how. Guess I'll just have to use my Magatam on him. Take that! I'm going to ask you again. Why were you at the Inner Sanctum on the day of the murder? Or more precisely, what were you trying to do there? Yeah, I can keep asking, but the answer's still the same. I was trying to escape from prison, that's all. But that high priest was a fool. He fell for Dirk's line and sold his own country out. How can you say such things about him? He helped you escape, didn't he? Don't you even care about what happened to him? Nope, I was getting out of the rebellion anyway. He should have opened his eyes. We never stood a chance against the Garan regime. Hang on, do you really believe that what you're saying? Didn't the high priest's death really hurt you on the inside? Like I just said, I couldn't care less about the whole thing. Beg to differ. This wouldn't be here in this room if you didn't. Flower, pay tribute for his party.
Take that!
I heard these flowers are offered in memory of the dead here in Korain. The high priest's death hit you hard, so you've been grieving here alone, haven't you? Well, yo. Those flowers don't mean anything. It's just the Koraini's way of saying goodbye. Why hide the fact that you're mourning his death? You're reading into this too much. I told you, I'm done with the rebellion. I haven't even heard from Dirk or the rest of them for a few days. And tomorrow I'm planning to kiss this kingdom goodbye. No, I know you've been in contact with the other rebels lately. How exactly do you plan on proving that? This piece of evidence ties you to the other rebels. Is Yadra drawing Von? Yeah, he does look like Von Clay. Just in general, that is a very like One Piece mannerism. Is this? Let's see. Da, 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 da. It's probably this. I found this prayer flag at the Plaza of Devotion. You wrote a message on it and left it behind for your fellow rebels, didn't you? Ooh, they brought this food for you at your request. Ooh, ha ha ha. So you're lying about leaving the rebels. You're still involved with Dirk and the rest of them, aren't you? Nah. Are you ready to tell me the truth now? Oh, you're good, Mr. Lawyer Man. I admit it. I requested the grub, but I was just taking advantage of him, that's all. What do you mean? With my face plastered all over the place, I couldn't stay out in the open anymore. So I just took advantage of my former comrades for some grub and a place to hide. I was gonna kiss this kingdom goodbye tomorrow. I'm not buying it. You're obviously lying. I can tell just by looking at you. The white hot flames revolution definitely still burn on inside you. What? That's ridiculous. Those flames burned out a long time ago. Prove that the flames revolution still burn on inside of you. The law book?
Take that!
Dirk's law book. I'm no lawyer, so what's that got to do with me? Look at the mark branded onto the cover. This mark that stands for an unwavering commitment to the revolution. It is Dirk's way of representing the will of the dragon. Yeah, so what of it? You have that same mark on the scarves tied around your left arm. But you wouldn't be wearing that if you were no longer a rebel. I forgot to take it off, that's all. Yeah, what if you forgot? No, as a wanted man, that should have been the first thing you took off. Okay, maybe that. The fact that you haven't hidden that mark yet proves you're still a rebel. Hoo-ha! Think what you want, but you don't know nothing about me. No, you're wrong. You wear your heart and your beliefs right on your sleeve, just like me. And this is what I believe in. Da-da. Da-da. What I believe in. Is it the badge? There's no way it's the badge. Hold on. Nah, fuck it, it's the badge. When a person's back is against the wall, they always fall back on what they believe in. Just as I always have my badge, you always have the will of the dragon with you. And would you risk your life for your beliefs? No, I wouldn't. No? No, because I wouldn't be much use to my mindset. Now admit it. You've never once thought about leaving the Defiant Dragons, have you? That look in your eyes, it's just like Dirk's. It's like you've got the will of the dragon inside you too. I would say the 3D modeling in this game is kind of clean. In AA5, it's a little bit weird. I guess it's just the expressions in the courtroom don't translate too well. Yeah. Is AA6 released on 3DS? Yeah, I believe it was. I had planned to take you out if you turned out to be on the side of the Royals. But I think I can trust you. I can't believe I was that close to getting shanked here. It's like you said, I have no intention of leaving Dirk's group. In other words, you were testing me. You're a foreigner and a lawyer who's been charged with abetting a criminal group. And I've seen a fair share of lawyers get pardoned after weeping at the feet of the queen. Well, I'm going to keep fighting till the end. Yeah, I can see that now. Sorry I ever doubted you. So what are you doing here anyway? I came to get the secret hideout key from Helper. A secret hideout? Yep, I was supposed to get my next order from Dirk there. But the town's swarming with cops thanks to that murder. Nothing I can do about that. What about the order Dirk was supposed to give you? Gonna have to abort that mission. Now I'm just lying low, waiting for a chance to make contact with Dirk again. Switch? I'm not sure. This came out, I think, in like 2016 or something like that. And then the remake, like the trilogy, it came out in 2024, surprisingly. Or at least on Steam. US. Yeah, this specific game came out on 2016 for 3DS. There's an Android version? That's funny. Hey, why the long face? I remember there was a mobile version of AA5, now that I think about it. I thought you'd be able to tell me something about the High Priest murder. Sorry to disappoint ya. Oh, I know. Let me make it up to ya with this. What is this? What is it? This orb is actually a key. It opens the door to one of our secret hideouts. I can't say any more than that. Anyway, I hope it helps. This orb is a key? Yep, plus the hideout's in a totally unexpected location. And being that it's super secret, we couldn't have just any ordinary key. I see. This looks tasty. I'm guessing this is like amber or something. Mmm. Thanks. Maybe this will help me unravel the truth behind this case. Don't mention it. Besides, you're a fellow brother in arms fighting the powers that be. If it'll help you, feel free to pick my brain a bit more. Everyone's been talking about the return of Lady Kira lately. Well, my friend Maya suspected of being the rebel hunter disguised as Lady Kira. You wouldn't happen to know who she really is, would you? Beats me, but whoever she is, she bushwhacked me and hauled me off to jail. Even worse, on top of attacking us and delivering us to the cops. He's been watching us like a hawk and framing us for different crimes. Watching you like a hawk, framing you for crimes. Why would anyone go all that trouble? Our kingdom likes to pretend that people are free to think what they want. Because of that, the authorities can't arrest you for just sympathizing with the rebellion. So they resort to framing people for things they didn't do. Lady Kira Yoshikawa? Yeah. Then that Lady Kira figure is... Yep, she's just some lick spittle working for Garon regime. Wow. Heh, even with a DC actor and his insurgent scum buddies, days are numbered. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Let's just say I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Cause you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. So he was talking about Lady Kira then. Advanced combat skills, detailed surveillance, and clever setups. She's no amateur if you ask me. So you're saying the monarchy is using Lady Kira to secretly take out the rebels? Exactly. The Garon regime is using her to control the people, even down to what we think. Why don't the people protest if the monarchy is doing things like that? Fortunately, we don't have any conclusive evidence. And without that, we can't prove anything. I know the feeling. If I bring this up in court, they'd probably dismiss it out of hand. I'll have to unmask Lady Kira if I want to get anywhere. Our goal to get rid of that evil, no good Defense Culpability Act. I can know just by looking at Dirk's law book. The DC Act has turned this kingdom into a corrupt cesspool. Where false charges are overlooked, and prosecutors are the only ones heard in court. It's been 23 years since it was first enacted. What happened 23 years ago to make him pass such a terrible law? The assassination of Queen Amara. That's where it all began. Happened before I was even born, but Queen Amara, the previous queen, was assassinated. And it was a rebel leader, Dirk, who did it. Dirk assassinated the former queen, didn't he? That's the official line, but... Official line? Those charges completely trumped up. Dirk was framed, I'm telling you. He was? Plus Dirk was a lawyer. Once the people thought a lawyer had killed the queen, they turned against all lawyers. And that's how the DC Act was first passed. Well, that's why there aren't any lawyers left in Korea. Even worse, it changed the significance of the divination seance. The significance of divination seance? They were holding seances in court even before the DC Act? You bet they were. Lawyers and prosecutors used to hotly contest the insights that came out of seances. You mean like what I've been doing? Right, it's like Dirk used to say. The royal priest's insights are just another piece of evidence. Right. I see what you mean about the significance of the divination seance changing. Yep, the insights became the only truth and arguing against them was banned. As royal priestess, it is my duty to reveal the truth through the divination seance. This time I will prove that the insights I glean thereof are the very truth itself. Perhaps prepare yourself, for this shall be your last trial, and your last rites. Tomorrow shall end with you under the Headman Act. From what I've seen, Rafa would agree with that. This kingdom's a shadow of its former self. It's been a dictatorship where the royals use the fear of trumped-up charges to rule. And that's what Dirk's been rebelling against. Yep, all we want is to live in a kingdom with a fair and impartial legal system. There's only one way to make that come true. Overthrow the current regime. So that's the truth behind the rebels. Well, PW, my friend, it's about time for me to get going. After all, I am the Fangs of the Defiant Dragon. That's our ball. You're not going to do that alley-oop thing again, are you? I was just getting to that. See you when I see you. Alley-oop? Why does he have to jump like that before running off? Well, I guess we're friends now. But enough about that. Already spent way too much time here. Ooh, I finally got out of there. Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you're okay. I was so worried about you. Ooh. Shadow, what happened to him anyway? He came out of the manhole about 5 minutes after you went in. Sorry, he wasn't much help. Aww. Yeah. Oh, look at the little tongue. Well, did you find anything of worth? Oh, I tripped and fell down there. I must have been out cold for a while. I better keep things to myself for now. They just stood there and waited. I figured as much. I have to find that secret hideout Mr. Arbol was talking about. Should probably start with places that have something to do with the High Priest. Yeah, we haven't been the Sanctum. Barbed Head, you already searched here, did you not? Oh, I just thought I'd look around again, you know, in case I missed something. Probably shouldn't tell her I'm looking for the secret rebel hideout. You have a saying back home, leave no stone unturned. Oh, yes. You cannot stump me, I know that one. Actually, I don't have a clue, it's worse than all over your face. Oh, am I supposed to talk with her? No. Oh, is this the eye? Ah, yes, the eye. Okay. The statue of a bird. Guess I'll take a closer look. Hey, this eye is missing. What are you doing? You must not touch that for no reason. Sorry. That shape. I wonder. Yeah, okay. It's...
Take that!
I knew it. Orm. What? Hell metal. She must be at a loss for words, and that doesn't happen too often. What is this place? Explain yourself at once, Barbed Head. I don't think she's ready for the full story. I don't really know much myself, but it seems to be a secret rebel hideout. If I'm shocked there's a secret door here, imagine that goes double for Raifa. A rebel hideout in the inner sanctum? Somebody will pay for this. Well, for now, I think I'll have a look around. Wait, you must not enter before the police. Don't worry, I won't disturb anything. Or at least, I'll try out to. He's actually tweaking? Yeah. Besides, with you watching over me, it should be fine, right? And you see... Fine, just please stop pleading your case. I can only stand so much lawyerly dribble. But I will be presenting all information gleaned from your efforts here to the police. Of course, now, shall we? I'll go no further. Oh, right. You're not supposed to come in contact with the taint of Lady Kira's battles. Very good, Barbed Head. I commend you for remembering. Yeah, this is an investigation. I think we're almost done with the investigation. Oh, well, thank you. Wait, why am I thanking her? I may not be able to enter, but I will allow no misdeeds on your part. I will be watching you like a warbard from the entrance here. I told you I'm not going to do anything. Better hurry before she changes her mind. It's kind of soon. Yeah, she seems pretty tsundere. I believe this to be a sacred space that enshrines the source of the spring water. That makes sense. The rebels must have converted it into a secret hideout. What about that warbird revolving door? Okay, we do have my statement that this was already read. Wonder if that too was originally intended to hide and protect the sacred space. Just think those filthy rebels were scheming their schemes in the most sacred space. It is a desecration upon Koraianism itself. The defiant dragon shall pay for this. Well, it's only natural that she'd be upset, but the investigation must go on. I think I'll start by taking a picture of the place. Good thing I brought a camera to snap some souvenir shots. Stop that! You must not take photos here without permission. Rifa was really fired up. She's sticking her head in as far as it will go. I guess she won't be tainted as long as she doesn't touch anything. Now to search every nook and cranny. Barbed Head, just because it is hard for me to see her every move. Do not use that as an excuse to touch and break things. Heard you the first time. Sheesh. There's a Plume Punisher calendar here. Ah, now I understand. The villains in the Plume Punisher are based on the insurgents. That one pitchfork? Oh, yeah. Huh. Watching the show must have roused their ire against Lady Kira. I doubt that's it. So this is the water source that supplies the Sanctum Spring. Flows through the channel built into the floor before heading outside. Lady Kira used this sacred water to wash the taint of battle from her body. It's also not red like the water in the spring. Oh, I guess so. Oh, there's some stage before raid boss. Yeah, hopefully we're close to the end of the investigation. Then a large stone slab. It's shaped like a manga top. It's rather unstable. Better tip over in an earthquake. Oh, what's that earthy grass-like smell? The smell of the moss that covers the stone. Oh, so this shaggy green stuff is moss. It looks somewhat like the moss halfway up has been disturbed. Wonder why that is. One quick touch can't hurt, right? Whoa, that slab's starting to wobble. What is happening? What have you done to the sacred space? Nothing. All I did was nudge it a little. I knew it looked unstable. Probably best not to touch it again. Looks like an order from Dirk. What's this? Let me see that. Thought you're not supposed to touch anything in here. This is an exception. Now hound it over. Let's see here. Oh, Holy Mother. What does it say? It is an order intended for that rebel named Dats. It reads, after the rite, infiltrate the palace under the guise of returning Lady Kira's costume and search for clues about that incident from 23 years ago. Dirk. 23 years ago, he must be in the assassinated Queen Amara. I wonder what the rebels are up to. It's intriguing and all, but doesn't seem related to the case at hand. This will not do. I must warn my mother at once. No need to do that. This order will never be carried out. The hero's costume is still here, and Abbott in me is no longer able to aid the rebels. I knew that. Oh, crossbow. Weapons, and lots of them too. We are lucky we found them before they could be used. Excellent work, Barbed Head. Oh, thanks. If alien ever happens, I hope it's bloodless. How dare those filthy insurgents raise their banner amid such a sacred space. Barbed Head, you must burn it at once. Didn't you tell me not to touch or damage anything? This is an exception. Very well, if you will not do it, then I will. You're venomous. I thought you were not supposed to come in here. But once the strange customs of the kingdom are working in my favor. There's something under the banner. Microphone? What's this doing here? He's gonna throw Molotov? Yeah. Was someone trying to record something with it? The statue door rotates when you pull this chain. I see that you must shut the door and destroy its mechanism. Those are private insurgents have access to this place. But wouldn't that help trap me in here? That AK-47? Yeah. Not to worry, I would come to visit you once a year. He's actually serious. Look. What is it, Barbed Head? It's a Plume Punisher clock. Why, I believe it's just a limited edition promotion item given to 50 lucky viewers. This rare item plays the Plume Punisher theme song every hour. Hand it over now, Barbed Head. Ah, she snatched it away from me. No matter what she says, Rafe is definitely a huge fan. What a fine item. This switch, if I'm right. It's a Plume Punisher theme song. Yes, now I see. The insurgents who use this room must be Plume Punisher fans. That may be so, but I don't see how it's relevant to this case. Steel Sam, yeah. Yeah, Steel Samurai at home. Oh, fuck, I missed these bloodstains. What's this? A bloodstain? Oh, your critical clues all these. Yeah, I know. I should probably try to figure out what happened in here. Do not tamper with any evidence before the police arrive. The police? Hey, that reminds me. Emma gave me something just for times like these. I thought it might help your investigation. Here, it's all yours. I wanted to bring you a bunch of other forensic tools, but they were confiscated at that airport. Luminal testing fluid? This actually might come in handy. Luminal testing fluid goes in reaction to even the tiniest traces of blood, so it can detect areas where blood has been wiped up. Might help us figure out what happened in here. Okay, time for science to do its thing. First, let me put these red tinted glasses on and see luminous glow. Then I just press space wherever I want to spray some luminol. Areas where there was blood will react by turning blue. Oh. This is a huge blood stain. Something big must have happened here. Perhaps the High Priest's blood flowed in there from under the Warbar's statue. There was definitely a lot of blood here. It's impossible to say much else at this point. Let's take a picture for now. Alright, luminal reactions don't show up in the photos. I'll just have to take some notes. That should do it. I didn't notice before, but the blood stain looks like it was smeared away in one place. Use the Warbird revolving door pass over it? Well, I think that covers about everything here. Mr. Wright, you shouldn't have come in here before the police. Sorry, but I was in a hurry. I didn't do anything I wasn't supposed to. Benevolence can attest to that. It is your fault for being so slow. I expect the police to work faster and more efficiently. Sorry. Well, Barbed Head, have you not already seen enough? It's about time I got back to the temple and go over everything I learned. Welcome back, Mr. Wright. How'd it go? Fortunately, I didn't find anything conclusive. No way! I do not understand, Barbed Head. What don't you understand? Why you did not commit any misdeeds during your investigation? After all, the lawyers ply their trade primarily through illicit means and methods. What? Who told you that? My mother. Are you saying she was wrong? No, that can't be. You must have committed some sort of misdeed right under my nose. If that were so, she wasted her whole day following me around. Your mom? What is it? Prosecutor Sadmati has need of me. What's going on? I must go perform a divination seance for the Pore Zealot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its content before trial begins. I see. The third time will be the charm. My insights will finally bring you to your knees tomorrow, and I'll teach you, that neophyte practitioner, a lesson. Looks like the Royal Priestess is back with a vengeance. She's made a full recovery from when we started the investigation earlier today. I look forward to seeing you in court, Your Benevolence. Your overconfidence will be your downfall. She loves Astropose, yeah. Yeah, it's Praise Zealot, yeah. You will not look so confident when I am finished with you tomorrow. Actually, I'm not really looking forward to seeing her tomorrow, especially without any solid evidence. Why don't we go over everything you know so far? Alright. Let's see here. Acolyte Zealot was killed during the rite with Lady Kira's dagger, and Maya's fingerprints were found on it. Doesn't sound very good. I know, it's the very definition of being up a creek without a paddle. The day before his murder, Zealot enjoyed a meal with the High Priest, his wife, and Maya. Also learned about spirit channeling here in Kurain. None of that sounds very helpful. Oh, but I did hear something interesting. That the rebel hunting Lady Kira might be working for the Justice Ministry. What? Really? Our kingdom is supposed to be ruled through faith and laws. You can't allow people to be controlled by fear and violence. Albeit that sounds like something a rebel might say. It does? But if that Lady Kira really is one of the Minister Inga's subordinates, that would exonerate Miss Maya. Unfortunately, I have no way of proving it in court. Oh, that's too bad. Oh, I almost forgot about the secret rebel hideout we found at the Inner Sanctum. There was a blood stain inside, but I don't know if or how it's connected to this case though. Wow, a secret room at the Inner Sanctum? That would be a huge hit with tourists. It really is an entrepreneur at heart. What I mean is that the hideout could be important to your case. Maybe, but it's still too early to tell. Looks like I'm heading into court without any useful evidence. We'll just have to pray something appears during tomorrow's trial. Mrs. Rafa's divination seance might be our only hope. My only hope. There could be some new information in it that might help. The divination seance? But I thought it always works against the accused. Not always. Right, it's like Dirk used to say. The Royal Priest's insights are just another piece of evidence. Really? I never heard anyone say that before. It's hard to figure out. You figure you out sometimes, sir. Divination seance works both ways before the defense culpability. It's only now that the people crying find it strange. Mr. Wright, I just wanted to say, good luck tomorrow. Thanks. I can't afford to lose this next one. I've collected all sorts of information, but I haven't even started connecting dots. If I could do that, I might have a shot at pulling off a win. Rafa's insight will be the deciding factor. It's a huge gamble, but it's all I've got. Da, 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 da. Yippee! Okay, I guess we are gonna cross-examine Emma Sky or something. Maya looks exhausted. I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know, that's why. I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We gotta wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Blue Punisher, right? You bet! You look as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm all fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Mom, the game's much smoother? Yeah. Yeah, also, like, it helps that the... I don't know how to describe it, but, like, the... Nah, I think, I agree. I don't have anything to add, actually. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead, feign confidence now while you are still able. Or I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. Heh, guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya, let's head on in. All right, let's go. Now then, if everyone's ready, the defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Sadmati? I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene, being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. Nayuta Blade, yeah. Billion Blade Nayuta. Billions must... I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the High Priest. One second. And today, she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Pore Zealot. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The accused has now slain two of the most devout clergymen in Qur'anism. Bruh. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Okay. They have a sense of humor. Slay, then what a terrible fate awaits her. Okay, what is it? What do you guys think? What, like, okay, if it's not tickling, it's probably gonna be like what inconvenience awaits them. Balgilpol Kolon Hell, a realm of eternal agony. There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jagar by the Gulun of Polmoten. Furthermore, Guljama. Enough! My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. I was gonna ask for translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. Itch that you can't scratch? Yeah, itchy. Itch you can't scratch on your back. Oh my god. And now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple Paray Zealot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the high priest's home. I had met him a number of times, and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rites. It was a bold crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Warbar dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ugh. There's just something morbid about that. Ugh. Ah, the Warbar dagger, Lady Kiran's weapon of choice. We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. No, I didn't do it.
Objection.
Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused Maife is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But... Well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Sadmati? It is about the divination seance. Your benevolence. Stop right there, Prosecutor Sadmati. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? Barbed Head, have you made peace with your fate? For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. Your benevolence, yeah. I am ready, and I accept your challenge. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafa's insights. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence. Yes. Let us begin. Nana? Okay, we're doing another divination seance? I didn't realize. Okay.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped.
Finally, chance to, yeah.
O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
I did enjoy Persona because I didn't really have to talk that much. And the voice acting is very good. So I think we have like 3 hours left of the Ayaya. Yeah, I think we have about 3 hours left. I wonder if this came out around the time of Fire Emblem Echoes, I think? Not Echoes, the... what was it? There was a dancer prominent in one of the Fire Emblem, 3DS Fire Emblems. Was it Awakening? Oh, it was Fate. I was thinking it's Fire Emblem Fates. I think that came out around the time as this game. I played some ancient Epi. Yeah, I played I think it's 6 and 7. The sword and the one with the sacred sword with Erica and Ephraim. And then the one before that with Hector and Lynn. Playing through Engage, nice. 6, 7, yeah. I think in JP they're 6 and 7. But never play. I only play Advance Wars. Yeah, Advance Wars is sick. I actually have Advance Wars on my cart, on my Switch. I might stream some Advance Wars, but I just be trying to get achievements because I think I already beat the game. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence. What in the world? Wait, there was nothing to see? I didn't even notice. Ugh, I was unable to evoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Try to S rank all the war. Yes, S ranking. Oh, mostly story mode. But yes, S ranking, just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it's customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it, I mean, I'm sure that's good information. I just don't understand what this could mean. I must go perform a divination seance for Prey Zealot. It is your custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. Or I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafa, what are we doing? What are we to do without a divination seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account while preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. Ha 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 ha. You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Sadmati. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, her benevolence said she isn't tired. So shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance? Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on the accused crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your grave. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client, and plus yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. Divination seance was once thought of as another piece of evidence. Candidate to victim is not actually dead? Probably, yeah. I mean, spirit channeling works that way too. That was also a plot point. I think in the third game final case. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. The truth will show that my client, Maya Fey, is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on, huh, Nick? Maya, please, you're not helping. Bruh. How dare you? The voice of a Mitama is to be feared, not utilized by vile lawyers such as you. Seances exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defense feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. He saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen over toast. Well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let's proceed with the trial without the seance, as Prosecutor Satamati suggested. Maybe they, Zealot is, I don't know, you also need a name and a face. So maybe the name is wrong or something. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, I will not forget this, barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me. Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well. If the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused in the defense. They are your friends, after all. But you must let them go and move on. But there is only one way to save them now, by giving them their souls a chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. I can't do this. No eating in the Sacred Hall of Justice. Snack-goose. Miss Sky. Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out eventually. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. Latest victim was Pere Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. May have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. She identified it? That's interesting. I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her testimony so far. I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. What am I going to do now? We press. What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zealot. It just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, it's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Rachel told me about how the divination seance works. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Okay. Yeah, I guess we pressed the... how the body was ID'd. Latest victim was Pere Zealot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past year. Yeah, what if he is a rebel? That's right, yeah. Was Miss Inme's positive ID the only way you verify the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. Oh my god. But what? The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name, and the royal priestess uses deceased face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID and there's no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Kurain. Legal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. Bruh. I had always thought that Acolyte Zealot was Kurainis. Oh, how the High Priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the Twilight Realm. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Should we add this to his testimony? Oh, for sure. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony. Don't add it? Really? Yes, you're right. He's illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Do we have the evidence? He's a legal immigrant. What the hell is this peach? Alright, I'm just gonna press before I present anything. Naito wants to release the seal and extend the bone. Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. Have you actually confirmed that he was in Ukraine illegally? Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Ukraine either. Oh boy, now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? It's probably our only hope at this point. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. Okay, they want me to present evidence here, but... Okay. Peach-shaped tattoo. I mean, that is the very distinct identity.
Objection!
This term cooked. Well, they say cooked his goose. Our goose is cooked, which is actually pretty common. Not common phrase, but in media, people say that. But yeah, it's definitely, well, I mean, it's the same context as how people use cooked, but like specifically that idiom, my goose is cooked, has been in use for a while. But the police missed something important in their investigation. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Chinese native. This crime scene photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Chinese. Well, where? I don't see anything that would prove that. Is it the peach?
Take that!
Look at this tattoo right here. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach? I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, victim really like peaches? Well, peaches are a favorite delicacy here in Ukraine. They happen to be a personal favorite of mine. Sweetness of peaches are so fucking good. Sweetness of their abundant nectars and softness of their... They're so good. I fucking love peaches. My goose is getting cooked, something I heard even StarCraft 1 that came out in 1996. Yeah. Damn. They're a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. Me too, me too. What is a peach? It's like a fruit. Here, I don't know if you can see this. Oh, you can't see it. Here, give me a second. There you go. Peach. This fruit, it's got a little stone. It's very fleshy, very sweet. So sometimes it'll have fuzz. There's also a close relative of the peach, like with nectarine without the fuzz. But they're so good. Yum, 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 yum. They're not the best flavoring for if you like, you know, if you have like an additive flavor, you know, like they're not, peach isn't actually that good. If I'm being honest, it's kind of bland. Sometimes they don't even make it sweet. I think it's the texture of like the flavor is very good. The flavor of the fruit can be good because it's really sweet. But I think it's also like the texture of how fleshy it is when you bite into it. It can be really juicy too. After trial mile, right now we have bigger fish to fry. Okay, now I'm craving fish. Fortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say. Then what is it? Take a closer look. Ah, it's... Have you seen something like that before? Namely a tattoo on the high priest's brow. It's a butt. What? This mark is only borne by members of the Koreanese clergy. So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. Victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Koreanese clergy bear. Hey, you're right. Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, did they? I myself bear one myself. That's entirely too much information. Wait. I myself bear one on my right buttock. Okay. That's entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained on the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here. You know who's Ricky like that? Yeah. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu. Real Nemu. He became a monk 20 years ago. I know. Then that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried cover up the tattoo with another one? Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name. Why is she calling him Nick? It's like shorthand for Phoenix, Nix, or whatever. That's how you know it's Maya. If you ever read fanfiction involving like any Ace Attorney characters, if Maya doesn't say Nick, L fanfiction. L fanfiction. That's just. I think it just stuck. My internet is connected. Me. The divination. It's just the first thing she names you because she didn't want to call you Phoenix, and then it just sticks for the rest of the game. The divination seance might finally work. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance? That is entirely unprecedented. Better than the fucking guy, yeah. You're but digging your own grave, defense. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Okay, do we have to watch the... I think we have to watch it again. You can grab some breakfast? Alright, enjoy your meal. Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance to be held once more? You are a fool, Barbed Head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insights, I will gladly seek your demise. So I imagine we're not going to be able to see anything, but there's going to be like some noises or something. Bring it on, princess. Just ate lunch? Nice. Because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence. I mean, she should be gleefully putting us in our place with her divination
Holy
seance.
Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. Oh, dance of devotion, so that we may...
Oh, okay, I guess we could skip it. Okay, I guess we can skip it. She sounds 30. Maybe, yeah. Looks 12. She's 14. Gingil, Plume Punisher theme, heavy. Okay. Heavy. Pain. Oh my. It just says Mr. Right surmise. Hooray Zealot wasn't the victim's true name. Mikanko? Yeah, Mikanko. Rafa will do Masochist to Nick. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think, yeah, Ohime. And now, at last, we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground. Well, duh, he was praying. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for one of your infamous turnabouts? I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that established the accused guilt. It's the Plume Punisher theme. Yeah, you did? Ha 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 ha. A most surprising surprise attack. So tell us, Prosecutor Sadmati, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plume Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plume Punisher strap. When you press the Magatama on the Plume Punisher's belt, ah! Seems accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. It's only one of those in the whole wide world. But Maya, no! It's just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections... No, do your insights, brother. I need your insights. So down there, your majesty, at least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes a truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You don't know when you're beaten, do you? Oh, you know what else performed the theme? There's like the clock also performed the theme here. This thing. So maybe it's... Oh, it has a little dagger. Huh. You do not know when you are beaten, do you, you foolish lawyer? I'm the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. Does Steel Samurai appear in this game? Besides the references earlier, I don't think so. Victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the right. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. And someone was there. The theme of the Plume Punisher was filled the air. Accused held the defenseless victim down and plunged her knife. Oh, that's the heavy feeling. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolent insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensations very carefully. Gingil. Heavy. Okay. Night of the right. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Oh! That's not the ground. That's not the ground. This is the... It's this. Yeah. This is one of the... Ah, okay. This is what this is. It's kind of obvious, but this is a good trick. It's this thing. Those are the hands, and this is the...
Objection!
Oh my god, is this it? You're really... Oh my... Are you serious? No, I believe in distance. Okay, I am on the right track. Oh, I guess there wasn't an inconsistency there after all. He's not on the ground. He's very clearly standing up. Or at least... I'm so mad. It's not it. So it's dark pattern on the ground. thought to be the time of death. 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. Oh, where's the right? When is the right? Hold on. When is the right usually played? Feast of Blessings before 3 p.m. the same day. The Gingil. Whereas customary to partake in dishes, these are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite. Okay, it has to be this then. Okay, so it's the Gingil. It's the Gingil.
Objection!
Was it really the night of the rite? What do you mean? It could not be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the high priest during the purification rite. Only problem is the sea spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says Gingil? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any Gingil on the night of rite. Yeah, so it has to be on the day before. Well, what do you mean? Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled Gingil. Okay, so it's belief statement. Where's belief statements? Yes. High priest's wife believed in me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of Gingil-based dishes. They're only supposed to be served in a certain time of the day before the rite. Why, I believe you're right. I had completely forgot about that. During the feast, the unique smell of Gingil pervades the entire kingdom. The fact that the victim smelled it means he was murdered between noon and 3 p.m., the day before the purification rite. Okay, but he's also not on the ground, so I think we also pick apart that. I am not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right, I taught her about that yesterday. Forgive me, your benevolence. The estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. Well, what's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Nice. Why, I believe I have heard something of the sort before. If it is as Mr. Wright claims, the estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. Your bun of, yeah. Autopsy record updated. Nrrr. XDD. Based on divination seance. Time of death, 12 p.m., 3 p.m. Okay. Barbed head, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Oh, wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. The time of death has been corrected, leaving any insight infallible. Nick, a change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. I had something that showed what it was like that on that day. It could really help. Afternoon of the day before the right. Okay, let me see what the weather was like on the newspaper. May 9th. Such rumors for today. It was frozen. Right can now go on as planned. We give thanks. So yeah, there's a bunch of ice. The thick white ice that froze the ground. Okay, okay. So we gotta establish this is. We're still going with the assumption that this is ground, and because of that, we have to. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Is it this?
Objection!
The change in the date and time of the crime, so it should be frozen at least, if this is ground. This caused a new inconsistency to surface. What's this? Oh, you're making that irritating face again. Cease that at once. It's annoying because I already figured out it's not the ground, but... Oh, actually, it could be the ground. Because the upright thing was unstable in the beginning, from the beginning. Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There's nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the riot, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Possible, you say? Do explain, because of the ice. Yeah.
Take that!
This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size but huge in importance. It said that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the riot. What? But... The victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? He has something to say, then say it. Okay, then this is where we established that they were not on the ground. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground at the Plaza of Devotion. It can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? 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 Da 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 da. Okay. What? And where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where. Otherwise, your argument is worthless. About that. Ugh, I hadn't got into that part yet. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. It's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Giving up already? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? Da-da-da-da-da. This shows where the victim was killed. All right, now we can establish that he was upright and not on the ground. Cool. Da-da-da-da-da-da. The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? Da-da. There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? Da-da-da. This is what the victim saw. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs. As you can see, there are two distinct hand-shaped impressions in the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. You got me curious about the Nick talk? Yeah. A lot of the characters have their own quirks when referencing Nick or Phoenix. You read fanfics? Not that often. Indeed, what evidence do you have of this? But it's just something like, it's pretty clear. Like, some characters have quirks, you know? No, I don't read fanfics that often, though. I've already shown you the evidence. What do you mean? Please take a look at the second version of the photo I just showed you. Do you think that's not a pet peeve? I think so too. I mean, I don't. It doesn't like bother me too much because sometimes, but it does give me something off. Give me a feeling of that it's off because like whenever there's fan games, like Pokemon fan games in particular, some of the fake mons like just give me some weird feeling. I don't know how to describe it because not all official Pokemon are like created equally or their designs are that like amazing. You know, like some are kind of just like poo poo, like. But I feel like it's hard to capture what some of the creature designs in Pokemon. Also, like same with Elestrals too. Like Elestrals feels like it's trying to be Pokemon, but like the creature designs just don't speak to me. Like, right, not official. That's right, wrong. It's simply just be quality life game. Yeah, wrong hacks. Yeah, I don't mind playing like Mario Mon or something like that for Pokemon. Like it's just trying to be something completely different. So I plan on checking that out eventually. But if it's like fake mons, it just give me a weird. There's just something they don't capture, you know. And Pokemon design has evolved a lot too. So like, I'm not trying to say all Pokemon designs are the same, or like I said, are created equally. But there's just something about like how some elements of like some Pokemon designs have elements that are understated. You know, like they're there, but they're like, okay, no fake mon, nice. Yeah, if it's like quality life size, that makes sense. Yeah. But like, I don't know. I don't know what. I don't even think like Pokemon has like some secret sauce. But there's just something I've just been. How would I describe it? There's just something that I got conditioned, and I can kind of notice. Not to say that fake mons don't have care just put into them, but it's just not the same. It's just not the same. I mentioned before. There's just lack of like developer intent. Some of it, yeah. But I guess the obvious one I can think of is like if they made like a moon Pokemon and they get like over design it, like okay, we get it, it's from space. But when you have something like Minior in Pokemon, he's like a meteorite, and like he has like that star shape, but is it? Oh yeah, Digimon, yeah. Yeah, there's a little bit of like. I don't know. There's one more thing I wanted to add, but I think I remember this isn't like Advanced Wars one. I've mentioned this before, but Advanced Wars was mentioned, and I love that series. And there's just some charm about Advanced Wars that was not captured in other games trying to be like Advanced Wars, like Wargroove. I did not like Wargroove. It felt like the setting was weird. Okay, I mean, like the animations weren't as I don't know. There's something about Advanced Wars where like everything exploding is so comical, and like Wargroove took itself very seriously. The balancing in Wargroove wasn't. I don't know. I didn't like it, and it was trying to. It actually did like market itself as like, oh, this is Advanced Wars because they won't release a new one, which is fair enough, you know. But like I played it, I'm just like, ugh. There's just too many little things that add up. About, yeah. That's how if there's like any other like indie game involving Mega Man or Battle Network or it has influences, it has to be its own thing. It can't like get what you mean. Advanced Wars when CO using power. Yes, the CO powers. Yes. The music too. The music too was a big part of Advanced Wars. Like there's just a lot of elements that came together. It's not just the gameplay, even though the gameplay is pretty good and fun. Like, yeah. I didn't like it. There's like status effects in Wargroove that I did not like at all. Like this is not like they had a charm status effect, and that annoyed me so much. Like I don't know. Advanced Wars was just really simple. Okay. Anyway, enough about my Wargroove rant. If I hadn't played Advanced Wars, I probably would have enjoyed it. But it was actually trying to be Advanced Wars, so yeah, status effects, bruh. It's like Fire Emblem at this point. You can see the results of the luminal test I performed in the Rebel hideout. This is proof positive someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is this true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priest blood that flowed in from the outside. We haven't tested it yet. Bruh. Assume... Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Oh, we just assumed. Bruh. That would have been like a crazy breakthrough. Emma, you fool. That would have been a crazy breakthrough if they actually take away her badge. No! It appears the police have finished testing blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Pere Zealot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? What do you mean blunder, bruh? Well, I mean, it is her fault for, like, not doing that. But, like, also you, like, also bear some responsibility. When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. Yeah, I know. There, I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. Oh, hell no. I'm really sorry, but please anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. I quit there, I know. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by someone we've yet to identify. So when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. No way! Yes, we did see. He was dead the whole time. Oh my god. Was there a job relationship? Basically, he's like a superior prosecutor. And she does an investigation and reports her findings to Sadmati. Or whatever prosecutor she's under. And then together they prepare a statement for the court. And that's not all. If he was killed at the Inner Sanctum, that would explain one more thing. And that would be how the time of death was made to look later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the Sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Is it this? Because of the ice? Da, 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 da.
Take that!
Do you truly believe that could affect the estimated time of death? And why not? Then let us test this idea on your body. Okay, fine. Mr. Wright's body may be still alive, but he appears very much brain dead. I blowed that one. No one attempted to cover up the true time of death. No, I believe someone did. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Da-da. No, my momentum. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Huh. The ice? No. So the High Priest spot a shoveled out area of snow and a lantern with a broken wind guard. Oh, I guess it's the pool, right?
Take that!
Why? These are photos of the Inner Sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Oh, they took out ice. There was intent to move the ice or whatever, and so they stored the body. See how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold. That's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. It's a little bit of speculation. The time was mistaken, and the place too. Just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the Plume Punisher theme the victim heard? That is true, but there is a clock. There's an item that does. There's a second item that plays Plume Punisher theme. You failed to address these two key pieces of evidence. Oh wait, the Plume Punisher. Oh wait, that also corroborates the location. This plays the Plume Punisher theme. Yeah, bro, you took the. Yeah, what the fuck? You're right. Is she stupid? What is she, stupid? I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that the difference in the location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as a weapon evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict argument for a key piece of evidence. Da-da. Very well. Let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh! The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. The Plume Punisher theme. The Plume Punisher theme? And how do you tend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. It wasn't the strap. Is this true? The item that played the Plume Punisher theme song was this. Okay. Da-da. Come on, Rafa. Da-da-da. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off? The theme, brother. What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Oh! Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here's what really happened. Oh my god. Alright, now she's just making up shit. Victim stood with his hand on the stone slab in the hideout. It was the afternoon on the day before the riot. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Okay, at least we're getting there. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. Threads on her sleeves make it look like she's a marionette. Ooh, I didn't even notice that. Let me see. No, there's this one. What's this? You still claim there be an inconsistency? I think a lot of Ace Attorney character design is also very, very intentional. Very, very good. I like it a lot. Like it was because of the last culprit's design that I figured out he was a magician before, like when she rises her arms. Oh, okay. Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. His hands out, stood with his hands on the heavy. Oh, it looks like it's falling on him. Like the slab is heavy. It might be, yeah, it might be the heavy. Okay, hold on. Yeah, it might be the heavy. Stood with his hands out on the stone slab in the hideout. So did he get crushed? That's kind of weird. I can't make sense of the... It does look like it's falling if you like pay attention. Yeah, he's getting closer. Okay, what does this contradict? Okay, I don't think that someone was there and the theme was okay. Accused plunged your knife into the defenseless victim. Blade struck true. Might be the first one. And you know, Cupsy was the Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, I made it my entire personality these past few months. I started the series in the 1st of January. And we're almost done with the final game of the sequel trilogy.
Objection!
The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. But so the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? I assumed it was something placed on his back or something, and so he couldn't move or something, and then they stabbed him. But this makes more sense now. Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation? Zealot fell. Any thoughts, Maya? I agree. That sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zealot's hands on the stone slab. Why are they even there? Could it be related to the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course. I just envisioned the statue Zealot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was falling stone slab. I'm not saying anything as I played all the games. Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, yeah. I mean, feel free to talk about the games, but yeah. I like figuring out things for myself. So, like, definitely no spoilers. But if you know, there's people who come in and talk about, like, interesting, fun facts about the game and stuff like that. So, those are always welcome. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What? Oh, the stone slab falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right, that was the cause of the heavy sensation the victim felt. While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. So he stabbed himself if something was before? Favorite case out of all the games case? I think it's still Turnabout. Bridge to the Turnabout. I think Bridge to the Turnabout is too good. Part of it is a trilogy bias. There's a case in AA4 that was pretty good too. That's everyone's favorite, but it's so good. Yeah, I don't think there's a surprise. The final case in AA4 is pretty good too. This could be an accidental death. Rather, he was stabbed. Oh yeah. Or do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the stab had fallen on him? Yeah, I wonder if it's accidental. Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. My fave case is an AAI. Yeah, I still need to play AAI. Maybe there's a really good case there. I've heard really good things about AAI too. What's your fave case in AAI? Well, would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean I can't. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged the dagger into the victim after the slab fell on. The game that series Unreal? Nice. I'm afraid of spoiling. You can just say the name. Or like if it's you can say the game and the case number. You don't have to tell me Trust me, I've heard enough. If it's from AAI too, then I've heard enough glaze. So like it's not a spoiler at that point. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. But the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. Game 4, case 3. Yeah. There's enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrances there. I just made that up? Nice. So what was the real murder weapon? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged in the victim after he was already dead. Yeah, I figured it's that. But like, he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. And he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something shaped like the dagger. Can I say my theory? Sure. You know, that's my favorite. Like, I just realized if you present it as a theory, you could actually spoil people. Like, I just realized that's like a way to sneak in a spoiler. Yeah, I too was fourth case, I think. All of it is good though. It's very hard to decide. Okay, fourth case, cool. Would the defense care to offer an explanation sometimes? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? So I was falling on him, the door was half open, so he got stabbed. Oh! Yes. So they'd have to test the blood on the statue then, yeah. Also stab the slab. No, that makes sense, yeah. Something that had a shape similar to the Warbar dagger. Okay, it's no longer gonna be a spoiler. We're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out in like 5%. Your evidence at this time is right. It shows what really killed the victim.
Take that!
Is this not the photo from the scene of the High Priest murder? Are you suggesting the murder weapon is hidden herein? This is what really took the Parade Zealot's life. Okay, like they should have. Did they not test this blood?
Take that!
But that is the Warbard statue? Exactly. The Warbard statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. This is what really took the victim. I've never touched this game, so this is my first experience today. Nice. People say this is like the weakest one. This isn't that bad, but I do not like this prosecutor. Fourth case of it was interesting. I'm so mad at some of the name changes they did when they look like Sag. You imbecilic fool. The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose to impale someone who inside? Haven't you heard? The Warbard statue also functions as the hideout door. Right now, he's not so bad. He's not so bad of a dick right now. But as far as antagonistic prosecutor goes, there's a lot to go with. And I mean, he's unique at least, but it's more like his design. Personality-wise, it's just like, okay, he's kind of like a dick. What do you mean? statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? Objection. Hello, Darkwing. But simply, it is a revolving door. Nice. A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. Nayuta is Francisca. But what I like about Francisca is she puts on a facade of being like, you know, perfect and, you know, much like Manfred von Karma. But she has moments of vulnerability that make her interesting. Like when she refers to Manfred von Karma as Papa, at least she has elements, you know. It's just, that's like one of like. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. Like, so you're reminded that she's still kind of like a kid. That's like, as the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Fortunately, the Warbar statue was right behind him. Okay, so this could be an accident. Well, so I think we have to establish that it's like premeditated. This cannot be. They could also pull some bullshit like Maya was on the other side because she was in the inner sanctum and she was aware or something like that. She made it so Edwards had no objections to her will. but the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prince got on it. Gah! This is a shocking turn of events, but there's a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favor. I believe we must accept that the Warbar statue is what killed the victim. The Warbar statue, okay. Now that we know how Acolyte Zella really meant his eyes, there's no basis to claim my client commit. There is still. You still have to, like, they could still say some bullshit that Maya was on the other side because she actually was at the location. Nice work, Nick. I think that Miles' interactions are neat. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming this is from investigations other than comedic whipping. How can this be happening yet again? Divination Seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence is not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time? Your benevolence, are you unwell? All the color has drained from your face. I will be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for her. Now then, I would have the defense continue. I feel like with Nayuta, they want me to... Eventually, we're going to have a similar arc. Like, Raifa is completely unlikable at the beginning. And then slowly but surely, you see cracks in her facade. And then, like... Now we're starting to see that, oh, okay, maybe she's starting to regret. Like, oh, maybe there's, like, unlawful charges because of her interpretations. So she's going to feel responsible. But I feel like Nayuta is going to undergo something similar, but not as, like, compelling, you know? So I don't know. I'm not a fan of like he's gonna have a red edge arc, so like somebody feels to be the type of dude. I just made it be dislike. No, I know his arc. I know his arc. It's not like, well, yes, he's made to be disliked because, but yeah, it's please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zella was killed in the hideout before. If he stayed like a dick, I would have been like, yeah. Thanks for spoilers. People agree he's not very well written, so. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the high priest murder. That means a body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved here by the real killer. But only after the Warbar dagger was thrust into him to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? Warning from the Twilight Round. Crime committed for fun. Make it look like a serial murder. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. They did? That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. I think I saw that this is hiragana upside down. I think this is like soul that I can kind of recognize. But your reasoning has more holes in it that you're born so enjoy. But I don't know if that's confirmed at all. I've just heard, like, I read it off Twitter. I can see it. What? Like those putrid, hole-rated clumps of curs that only a rat like you could love. He hasn't been participating in this case. Ninjutsu, yeah. Cheese, yeah. Raga. He hasn't been participating in this case, I realize. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-ridden brain has putrefied. See, now, this is exactly... See, this is some, like, foolishness, fool. Look at this. What is this, bruh? That's ad hominem true. What's the deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my argument that the accused is the killer. Yeah, look at this guy. Yeah. Careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. I think we're almost done. Holy. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot, but Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing suspicious behavior. You're not a clown, you're the entire circus. Me. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him. And we know the rest. Dude, one of my favorite, like, Ace Attorney memes is the Edgeworth handing you the clown diploma. The clown college diploma. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. See, he's just gonna pull some bullshit. That is when the accused murdered him in the order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Sadmani has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, has yet to disprove the accused guilt. Yeah, we're okay. We still need a bit more. Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to wherever we could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of, Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. Okay, we're just like, all right. I mean, Nayuta can just make up whatever he wants. He actually the ball is in our court to, like, disprove the guilt in the first. Anyway, we're just making. I know you're just making. So that's why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I finally made some headway. Well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is not? Good groan of distress. Kills me to admit, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. I still haven't disproven the allegation against Maya. Is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Except the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally no peace. I see why people rate this clay low. Really? Dang. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in Korean. Do you feel like there's a higher percent of BS going on? Higher percent than the usual BS, yeah. But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I had said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realize the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Bruh, he's just saying things. Now I'm on a rotting zombie. Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the riot? Well, I think he's like, no. Oh, that's true. Yes. It is kind of dragging out. Yeah. There was... Who knew about the rebel hideout and who could gain access to Inner Sanctum? There was one case in Dual Destinies that was like that. Only those involved with the right can enter the Sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout. Yeah, oh my god, the orb. How is she supposed to... She needs the orb, bro. And the only person who was involved with the right had access to the Sanctum. What's suspected of being a rebel is... Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about? Plotting your escape from the Sacred Hall? I would not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Sadmati will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this one, regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Pere Zealot's murder. Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... No way it's trust in me. He's like the only other person, I guess. Yeah, it's Albie? Yeah, straight up Albie. Oh, my bad. I mean, this seems pretty straightforward.
Take that!
Say your prayers, Albie. I might have saved you the first case. It's over for you now. There had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the high priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. I do like this tell the truth thing. It's not as good as AA4 or AA3, but you would pin a crime. It's very unique. I really like it. You would pin a crime off on the dead. I like a little organ. Know very well will they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. Are we gonna spirit channel? If only the high priest could tell his side of the story. Well, what? Do I have something on my face? Uh-oh. This actually work? Wait a second. Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty. Dead men do tell tales, therefore I would like to request the high priest's testimony. His testimony? So how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? Channeling, let's go. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has this lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. How does it not occur to Maya? Peace. Well, okay. You actually have a good reason because Maya is supposed to keep it secret. Only the queen is allowed to spirit channel in this society. So she at least has, but like, yeah. So she has reason to keep it secret. But I think if she doesn't get it now, I'm gonna be like, I'm frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen Garan can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya, I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Kurain. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precept, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least, I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become master of Kurain. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming master of Kurain. Alright, thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even her benevolence, Princess Rafa, finds the divination seance to be a challenge. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than she, aside from the queen? How to become master? Yeah, exactly. That would be me. Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess isn't capable of such a feat. I wonder why. I wonder if this has implications. Peace. Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Your benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First, you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling. Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. Still your voices, barbed head. Spirit channeling is the most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, They shall be executed on the spot. Very well then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you really believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? No, but I wanted to be sure as I am responsible for the safety of all present. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of parting. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. Another MacGuffin. My family is cast away to exile or something? Misty Faded. They could be like a offshoot of a branch family. It's a little bit of a spoiler. But yeah, think of it as like, like the Naruto, like the Byakuga Keke Genkai, with like Hinata, and that's what I imagine it's like. But with it, I can send spirits back to Twilight. But that is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. XDD. Me the answer in this game, yeah. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Sabnati? Perfectly, your benevolence. Very well. The accused may channel the high priest spirit, but first we must take a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as preparation is complete. Until then, this court is adjourned. Nice. Okay. Okay. This hasn't been too bad. For having like almost no leads. Alright. Sorry, Maya, but this was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Our goose is cooked. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. Once we hear Abbott and me's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They are ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya, I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Really, Bo, what's up, please? We've retired from Yu-Gi-Oh! Cupsy is now practicing as a lawyer. After getting limited, there's not many options in the market, so we have received official approval for the accused of Channel Spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Oh. Oh. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. I have been studying here in Kurain for 2 years now. That one day, I will be the master of Kurain, a village of spirit medium back home. First, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you could not possibly channel a spirit. She'll be studying Korean, yes. Okay, your benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. Return now to the world of the living. Let's go. Oh. What is this place? Oh my. See, that's what I was like. No, this cannot be. 9? What's up, Satuna? Pokanka. Mia Chad? Yeah, she's been healing. I don't believe it. The Q spiritual power is the real deal. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. Sag. Abbott in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? What of this? And what of this? Luxurious mane of hair. Look at his face. They nail expressions really well. I do appreciate that about Ace Attorney. Is it perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service? Bro, he's bald. No wonder he's like... No wonder he's so happy about the hair. Abbott in me? My, but if it isn't his majesty. Have you two shuffled off that mortal coil? Giga Chad, yeah. Please do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. Gotta get through all those formalities. But Spirit Medium Maya Fey has brought you back among us today. What? Acolyte Fey has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling? I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. No wonder he's a murderer. Oh. Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for this splendid coiffure. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. If you would excuse me. There, that is better. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he kept his top on. Why are you that? You are that foreign lawyer the people speak of as late. And is this not the Hall of Justice? Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest. But you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. Aha! Well, what's with that crazy pose? Is this really cause for such astonishment? Even the lowliest among can achieve such body control with the proper training. Oh. I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Will the defense please explain the situation to the High Priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Pere Zealot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before purification, right? My return to all the photos switch will ban you? I know. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout, hidden within the inner sanctum. I'm scared. Acolyte Zealot? He has been killed? Who would do such a thing? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbott and me. Weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh dear, that's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Might have to put Cupsy up there. He's still worthy of veneration, even if he is a rebel. Oh my god. Praise to be the Holy Mother. Praise to be the Holy Mother. Yes, 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 yes. Rules for me, but not for thee. Or, rules for thee, but not for me. Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems to rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, a devout priest of Koraianism, join the rebellion?
Objection.
The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Abbott in me, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the right. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember? The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It's all coming back to me. He says, Prosecutor Sam Nani concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No! Why would he admit to it, okay? But what about Acolyte Zealot? You were the one who killed him, weren't you? I know not about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi, seriously? Ha 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 ha. Themes of the testimony defense had been hoping for is where he gets them. They just lie? No, they lie. It was just like after. No, I mean your testimony, if you please. I mean, I guess the idea is like, okay, all the criminals will obviously lie about their guilt, and you just need to have the evidence. Yes, of course. But a lot of Ace Attorney cases are resolved by not having evidence, and the, you know, like the culprit being like, haha, you don't have evidence, even though I probably did it, haha, XDD. And then someone comes in with like last minute evidence to save the day. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the riot, was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. Da-da. Wow, that's like... You had guests? Just past noon? That's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafa told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. Even the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it's channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. Bruh. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Ironclad alibi. Okay, what's your alibi?
Hold it!
Da-da-da. You use the word alibi as for a second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Kurain itself you wish to ridicule? What? Come on, everyone in the grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? But please, don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I had even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, a high priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachment. Why are we talking about this? Oh, I see. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had to prep himself for something like this. Just past noon on the day before the riot, I was entering guests at my home. Okay, this is the... So, he's probably going to corroborate this by talking about the Gingli guests, the feast or whatever. And you were entertaining them personally. That I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guest could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you misremembered. Kah! Do not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. So sorry, he's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Well, I guess I should have known better than doubt his memory. Oh my god, are we really looking at this? A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. Even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time. Between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled? Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. We literally just saw this for the second time. Ah, there's nothing better than enjoying Gingil cuisine with dear friends. That way, everyone's breath becomes equally malodorous. Ew. Right. Is the memory hazy or not? It shouldn't be hazy, yeah. And I guess he just admitted to it.
Hold it!
Okay, I'm imagining we're gonna have to use the photo. And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels, so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than His Majesty along with his family. Huh? He couldn't attend the rite due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Inmi. Lady Inmi's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Is it really that easy? Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zella was slain. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Kachu Demal. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. My guests that day were His Majesty and his family. Visit from 2 to 3 p.m.
Hold it!
Your Majesty, are you sure this testimony is completely accurate? As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table. It had the exact same time as my watch. Now, do you understand, lawyer? As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? His Majesty's a witness? Are you satisfied now? There's not a single discrepancy in Abbot Inmi's alibi. Now do you understand? That's true. I'm enlightened. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest testimony? There is, of course. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest testimony. There is? Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what was wrong with his testimony. Prayer feast was short. He's too friendly. Feast was short. Okay, that sounds... SAT testing skills feels like this is just like a dumb answer. He's too friendly with the judge. He knew the time of the crime. I guess it does sound too perfect for an alibi. After Abbot Inmi was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. Now that you mention it, despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead. When you were still alive. What the? Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So, tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? About that. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Why? I've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred word of prayer. All who serve her holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your heart. Let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. Feel as if my very soul has been blessed or cleansed. Cleansed, yeah. You can't fool me. A prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. Oh my god, though. How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of crying in his prayer. Huh? Abbot Inmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained thusly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. What? Yeah, he did have like a little mic. You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. As he had surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. True. Remember, the rebels had been using this as a top-secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait, come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout... there's something under the banner. Microphone? What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? That was a listening device. That was a listening device? It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tapes in question. Alright then, bailiff? Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's cell. At once, Your Majesty. Only thing you can hear is Plume Punisher? That's true. The power of quietness prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. It's like the contradiction really did vanish. Shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbott in me to continue with his testimony. Very well. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarreling. Sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zella and Acolyte Faye. After that, there was a loud noise, followed by a haunting silence. I have to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. There's a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Though the High Priest was a rebel, he was still a Coriolanus holy man. Therefore, take care in your questioning, lest you invoke the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the High Priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind. If this wasn't hard enough already. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. So the tape I heard the name. Man and a woman crawling. Huh? Oh, I see. That's Maya. Sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zella and Acolyte Faye. Okay, yeah. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. Ah!
Hold it!
A loud noise. I'd say haunting silence, eh? I'd say that's worth looking into. The terrible crashing sound. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. Must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. Should I have Adam add that statement to his testimony? Sure, why not? Please add a statement to your testimony. As you wish. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zella, it must have felt so heavy. It's the silence part that's contradictory. Okay.
Hold it!
You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. It's a tragedy, for he was a fine disciple. I would ask all here today give a prayer for his departed soul. Sushirai Matami Yoma. Sushirai Matami Yoma. Sushirai Matami Yoma. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Sushirai Matami Yoma. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying to do my job right now? So all he knows about the crime is what he heard on the tape, and he was with His Majesty and his family at the time. Now that I have proven the soundness of my alibi, I believe it is about time for me to return to the Twilight Realm. Well, what's the rush? Why not enjoy some more time among the living? I better find a way to attack his alibi soon. I'll just have to press harder and hope something useful comes out.
Hold it!
You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime? Indeed, my wife Believe was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Your wife was there that day? Why yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. That's why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Miss Inmi? Did I have Abbott? Sure, why not? Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. Cooking the entire time. Da 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 da.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured hatin sapais and meltin malt. They are both traditional Koreanese dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Ah, yes, the exquisite zest of hatin sapais and the supreme texture of meltin malt. Lady Envy's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed our meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left. Molch, you say? Molch is here! Oh my god. I listen to the tape later.
Hold it!
You heard everything from recording? Indeed. Each night I would secretly check what the listening device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble with my lovely wife had she discovered. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of ascetic training have sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. But practicing Koreanism improves your hearing. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the warbard over there in Bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break. Mr. Wright? Do you still feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight as tight can be. This isn't going so well. I'd better ask him about something else. I'm curious, Abbott in me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But I said before, there was nothing to see. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Acolyte Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating. When you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo? Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back into place. Rebel hideout. Mr. Wright? Is it not time to concede defeat? No, wait, I just need a little more time. If you insist. Okay, we have to present. We got it updated. Okay, let me see. It is just as Abbott and me saw after the incident. Terrible crash. Photo is just as Abbott and me saw after the incident. There's a loud noise followed by Haunting silence. There's a terrible crash. It must have felt so heavy. This was tampered, right? There's the blood was it can't be like this because there was white blood earlier, so he must have been able to see that. I don't know, maybe.
Objection!
Abbot Enemy, you said, and I quote, "Poor zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Oh, it's just the knowledge of this. Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. So there's nothing that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, hailing him on the Warbard statue behind him. That was the only revealed through her benevolence divination seance earlier. Would the defense please get to the point? My point is, simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. That's fair. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew the victim was how the victim was really killed. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. Okay. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say sandals. Need I remind you, Abbot Enemy was with his magistrate at the time of the crime? Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, so something only the killer could know. Okay, so we're just gonna know he said, she said. This discrepancy be resolved somehow. Don't tell me it's another remote. Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priestess knew something only the killer could have known because... No, it's not during the trial. He heard it from the real culprit. High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it after the fact. He heard it from the real culprit. So there's like another... Wait. This is the only one that makes sense though. He can't have heard it from the trial because he never was present. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So, tell us, who is this real killer? Gotta be someone close to the High Priest. Someone without an alibi. This is likely to be Zealot's killer? Okay, Zealot's dead. It's Sad Mahdi? Let's go. It's Believe? Someone close to Zealot. Gotta be someone close to the High Priest. Someone without an alibi. Freaking Alvi? I know, Alvi. Where the fuck was Alvi, bruh? On a walk with Shadow? Very unlikely. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Miss Inmi at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but well, what does that have to do with anything? Holy shit, it is a remote killing. Well, I mean, there's an accomplice involved. Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time. The food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Miss Inmi might have killed Acolyte Zealot. Shit, I would not have expected that. I just never like thought it would get more complex than just these involved players. You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Miss Inmi could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. What the... Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you believe Miss Lady Kira could kill Acolyte Zealot even though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favorite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Miss Inmi killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband and rid the own kingdom. That one's harder to believe though. Kingdom of Rebels. I don't think we can rule it out. Yikes. You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira, and that she slew both Zealot and myself. My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible. Yikes. I have never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot in me stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of this murder. It's far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologize to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly now. No, I'm not going to apologize. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to the trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Enmi. Your wife, Lady Enmi, killed you. Yet even now, you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we are blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. What? I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was accused. This is bad. But I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. So tag team murder? Yeah, it's pretty likely. How could a weak young woman like her possibly? You foolish oaf of a lawyer. If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmi. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength, or should I say, the power. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. Oh, what are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inmi? May I ask you to explain it to this putrid brain lawyer? Let me guess. T-Spirit channeled like a Giga Chad, like martial arts expert or something. Apparently, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil. Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how Maya Fey is that murderous Lady Kira. Foolish amphibian. Well, it would assuage your anger. And by all means, please testify. Okay. Family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings. Starts at, must be finished by 3 p.m. Name is Imsan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Not lock this knowledge to your heart, keep in prayer. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. Oh my god. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. Da-da, da-da, da-da. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. He attacked and killed me with the strength of far beyond any mortal woman. But do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am a living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power. Ah! My ability to channel spirits, it's come back to haunt her. Now, is it not time to let it go and move on? Defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? She needs to know the name and and face. But how did she know the face? She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name. But you need a face. How do you know her face? Is her all depictions of her are masked? XDD. Nah, she don't look like that.
Objection!
Okay, that felt too easy. Faces this scuba, true. The Tome of Secrets is only given to the priestess who performs the purification. Yeah, so she does know the name, yes. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Have it in me? I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. What nonsense! Mr. Wright, what would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Yeah, bruh. La bubba.
Take that!
This feels too easy. Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in the Tome of Secrets. You needed both a name and a face to channel spirit. It can't be. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. Gah! And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunting Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who's this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think! The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Miss Inme was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. Arball is a rebel, so that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with... Mr. Wright, you have that look again. One where you know you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. Yeah, that's called deliberation, and... This is my chance to really turn up the heat. I didn't want to say it, but it has to be Albie. Oh, I know. Shadow will have to raise himself on his own. Mr. Arballs, yeah. I'll just have to stir the pot till something goes to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Got that dog. Thoughts of who it is at this point? Not yet. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Your Majesty. I mean, it could be believe. Like, that's still possible. For Prey Zealot, at least. I don't know who killed, what's his face? Trust in me. Be like, one woman left, we didn't click? Oh yeah, let's check out. Oh, I can't check out profile. Oh, I can, yeah. Oh yes, Emma Sky. If it's Rafa, I'm gonna be so fucking... There's no way. That's Arball. That's a rebel. That's true. A rebel killed his fellow rebels. Thank you, Your Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting... This who's been posing as a rebel hunting Lady Kira. Real Nemu. His real identity was that of a Quranist monk. There's no way it's Alvi. Come on, bro. Oh, I can't check my court record? That would be nice if I could. Maybe, I don't know. I'm assuming we already illuminated. This is pretty in line with like Ace Attorney twist, so XDD. True identity of the rebel hunting lady Kira we seek is Hooray Zealot. What's this? The high priest murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say? Bruh. Peace, I say peace. The fence will continue. A warning from Lady. Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. Do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning. Okay. I like the little... Huh. These have the same markings. Actually, so does Albie. Right? Yeah, he has the same marking. Okay, that's not that, Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But a process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. True. That's just an SAT test taking skill. Doesn't mean you arrived at the correct answer the correct way. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim? Yes, of course. I will have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Why wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Miss Inmi or any of the other possibilities. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The pun? Yeah, trust in me? Yeah. That leaves Zealot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zealot was posing as Lady Kira is this. And this is Lady Kira related. Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. Yeah. It had access to an arrow. I guess it's this fact, right?
Take that!
This is what proves that Acolyte Zealot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Sadmati, you say that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and that reason you gave was that the High Priest's house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Ah, yeah. So we are using the fact that he could just enter freely. Therefore, Acolyte Zealot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What was he talking about? That's just not possible. We literally just threw darts at the wall until we arrived at a suspect. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption that Lady Kira was behind the serial killing. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Miss Inmi, but there's only one possible motive. What if Miss Inmi is a rebel? Bruh, what? We're just throwing accusations. You're so bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Blasphemer! You have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust of yourself. Phoenix, you better have a good explanation. Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. The plume Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all of that is linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Inmi a rebel, and did she pose as Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel and was accused of Lady Kira who killed them? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gotten into him? Ermi. Ho ha 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 ha. Abbott and me, just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the Plume Punisher clock, you say? Oh, is he gonna say the strap? That alarm could not have possibly gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. Try using your head for a change. Why would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if the alarm kept going off? Wait, you know me. Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. No! Wait, so turning it on was red herring after the crime? Was this like a plant by the killer? What a devious MF. In that case, I'm sad to say the defense's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Miss Wright? Oh, this can't be happening. Not now. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused strapped as was suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. That Plume Punisher theme song acolyte Zella heard in his final moments. I too heard it by the way of the listening device. You said complete silence though. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to that fact before? Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. You said complete silence. Yes, the matter of the theme song came up before Abbott and me was challenged. Alright, well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch. That would be pointless and easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Ugh, come to think of it. What's a fine item? And this switch, if I'm right. We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched in my mind. They went, bruh, this LARPer. We have exposed the LARP. Or he exposed himself. The taiko drums are specifically Steel Samurai. Not Plume Punisher. Larplacian. Dun 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 dun. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro. This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means. Let us return Abbott and me spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife. We expose his ass. Alright. Expose his ass. Now, hold on just 1 minute. Your Majesty? Yes. The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. It is? Still you writhe in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul, writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now, all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with the taiko drum intro. Oh. So we can't, okay, like, she is wearing a Steel Samurai paraphernalia. But, like, we haven't exposed it as a Steel Samurai. Makes it totally, but sounds exactly like Steel Samurai. Alright. Yeah, so we... This is what's inconsistent with the statement. My client's Plume Punisher strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plume Punisher theme song. And here it is. Theme to the Plume Punisher Warrior of Neo Twilight. Oh, was the insight wrong because this person has no idea of the existence of the Steel Samurai? So he just assumed whatever Steel Samurai? Why you stopped it, Sag? He has no idea what the Steel Samurai is, so he just assumed it's Plume Punisher. Damn. All right. All right. The theme of the Plume Punisher, Warrior of Neo Twilight Realm. There, you can hear it. I'm not gonna skip it. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plume Punisher theme song. Well, I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plume Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard the Steel Samurai theme. Hold on, I need to... There are no taiko drums in the intro of the Plume Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Peace, 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 I say. Mr. Right. What is this Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo, is an action hero show from America. The Plume Punisher theme is a total is very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. But backwards? Almost a total, I know. That's right, Miss Faye met an avid Plume Punisher fan here in Kurain, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plume Punisher strap. And this avid Plume Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot? Uh-oh. Yes, and that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife. Believe in me. Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I said you prepared yourself to face her holiness's wrath. Oh, I'm prepared. To turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I better take a deep breath and remember review the evidence. Very well then, please present your evidence if you would, defense. Evidence that proves Miss Enemy was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. It's the photo. I'm sorry I have to do this to you. 07. It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Miss Enemy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favorite characters. Is right, you guys? Too good? W Glaze. A family photo? And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchange items featuring their favorite characters. Oh, look, there's like the orb right here. I just realized he's had this the whole time. No one has talked about this. Are you serious? I just realized this was in the background. Look at Miss Enemy's left wrist. W orb, yeah. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark, top knot, right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. Why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abe Enemy. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Miss Enemy had a samurai watch. But what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Miss Enemy was wearing. Steel Samurai to go? Yeah, W Steel Samurai. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth I tell you. You must believe in me, your majesty. Be not deceived by the defense's lawyer's chicanery. Alright, my bad, Chuck McGill. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There's a big gaping hole in this flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, alright. just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Heh, says the dead lawyer walking. He who is narrow vision focused on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest or the trees. For if it is as you said, and Lady Inmi, the rebel, slew acolyte zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira, then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priestess was slain. Sure? Yeah, the fugitives, yeah. That means the high priest could not have been slain by rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you gonna say killed the high priest now? No! Alright, I think we're due for a brain blast. You did really, but yeah. Did you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? I'm in hot water now. Albie did true. Albie did do that. Fuck, bro. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest murder. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into the Twilight Realm. Now let it go. And move on. No, I will never give up. Just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the high priest. Brain blast, let's go. Backlight Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the high priest. The question is who did? I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of the case in order. Thoughts on this? I think what we've established is so far true. And it's definitely not Maya. So I don't know how it's performed or how he did it. There's a good chance. It's so ridiculous in Ace Attorney fashion to say this, but there's a good chance that the abbot killed himself. But I don't know how he did it. I don't know when he just jumped in front of the statue and go wee. But that's like the what's it called. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony or the Warbar dagger? Let me check out the dagger. What evidence tell me something about the crime scene? Used by Kira. Oh, wait. This might have been the murder weapon. Okay. Let's say it is a suicide. To play. Okay. Maya fell asleep. Surprisingly, her being awake due to the jingo, herb didn't even come up. So she got drugged. Her fingerprints were planted on this weapon, and this is the weapon that what's his face, Abbott Inmi used to kill himself. The Warbar dagger. No, that was found later. Pale doesn't tell me anything about that. Fuck. But I think it was something else. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene? Maya's testimony. Oh, the blood. Okay. The spring was stained red before the rite. Alright, Maya said the spring had been stained before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the... Well, we know it's Zealot's blood, right? Spring was stained red by Zealot's blood. That's right. Zealot had been killed in a rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second. The high priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. Why didn't he report it to authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he would have easily had arrested on the spot. Why didn't the high priest inform the authorities? To keep the hideout hidden, right? If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the high priest risked having Maya seeing the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? No, he didn't want to kill Maya, bruh. Okay, this is just set up the scene. Okay. Use the right to cover things up. Okay. You want to set up the crime scene, conceal the hideout. How is he planning concealing the source of the blood in the spring? Ah, his own blood, huh? Let's go. Oh, this particular blood would have. Okay. Conceal the source of blood with his own. That's how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. Yes, but inside the hideout, they tested that or something like that. It all starting to fall into place. Okay. I know who killed the high priest. It was a third party. Yeah, it was a suicide. Okay. I can't believe it. The high priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. Holy. Never guessed it? Yeah, like, I don't know if I would have had to, like, arrive at the same conclusion using the same logic. Because I was just using, like, oh, this is Ace Attorney. This is the type of twist they would do. How do you think the rest of this case plays out? I'm not going to speculate. I think I'm just going to let it play out. High priest wasn't murdered by anyone. Took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. What? What's this? I think I'm already satisfied. Like, I think having come to the conclusion, I think, like, I'll let the game, like, the high priest committed suicide. I've never heard anything more absurd. The lawyer has placed a strain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. There really was Sudoku? Yeah, it was. His putrid gaping hole are as large as the hole is large. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the high priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? Ah. After the high priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only accused Maya Fey could have done that. The prosecutor Sabmani says, your claim is rather porous in its logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the high priestess took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. They're right. The dagger was impaled in Zealot's body. But his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. Well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Was the death caused by Sudoku? I only know one. I'm not sure. Zealot's body was... I'd have to... Yeah, nothing comes to mind off the top of my head. It was already in the plaza the day before the riot. But what if the dagger was already in him at the time? The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. What the? The high priest, right? No, this is okay. I did not mean to click. I don't know what happened. Even for a country where seances are used for court. The dagger was already in Zealot's body on the day before the riot. That means... The dagger was never at the inner sanctum. Was died by a different weapon. Oh, is it because of the statue? No. There's one in the second game, but not directly in case of the side death occurred. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the riot. What? That means... What does that mean? Yeah, I figure that's fair, right? Like... It was already planted. It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the high priest's life. But no weapon is ever found at the inner sanctum. Okay, so it's just a statue? You will not listen to his reason, then I must... Then I assist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, spot the clue I need. Yeah, it's probably just a statue. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? This is what really killed the high priest.
Take that!
What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum all this time. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. That's right. It was a Warbard statue. Volkanka! Dang, got like... You believe that the statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me? No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Wyatt. Yeah, I was just wondering, like, we shouldn't believe in me, like, testify as well? Or, like, Lady in me. I mean, I think she's gonna straight up confess right now. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? Believe. No, Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbott and me, let your wife speak. Now, Lady and me, please continue if you would. It's that time again. She knows how to cook. What time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon. The time my husband conducts his daily prayers. And the time Pore was slain. Steel Samurai thing, bro. That sound, it's the Steel Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband, so I set an alarm to remind me each day. But I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. It's too late, brother. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. 07. Abbott Imni. Bailiff, summon a physician at once. The physician is now attending the high priest. There is no need to fear. Now let's continue. And what about half of him called Maya that's still among the living? Miss Inmi, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel just like my husband. Bruh. The tell the truth thing, let's go. This tragedy unfolded before the rite during the Feast of Blessings. I'd gone to the rebel hideout to prepare for Datz's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes, Pore was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel? I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Miss Inmi. So the true identity of the rebel hunting lady hero was Pore Zealot? Yes, he was a member of the secret police, serving directly under the Minister of Justice. Pick up on the corpse? Yeah. Not even have break down the wife? Yeah, well, that's true. The secret police. But I guess this is their piece or whatever. They're making their peace or whatever. And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. While murder sanctioned by the crown is still murder. Hey, even without the DC Act, Durkin is insurgent scum, but his days are numbered. Well, what's that supposed to mean? Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve. So I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude, like one of them dragon dupes. The trick up Mr. Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be. My father would never. This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafa. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Koreanist clergy members received. Lady Kira was a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. Guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But this cannot be. Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Peace. Now, Lady in me, please continue. Hooray suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur. I mean, he would have just gotten squished, no? Or maybe it was too narrow. Allow me to take it from here. But in me, are you sure you're all right now? I'm sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, We need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zella, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then, I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his womb. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose, knowing that no one would notice anything wrong until the rite had concluded. No one would notice the dagger? It was perfect plaza that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time after all. No one would, like, smell anything or, like... Oh, I'm not trying to say, like, oh, this is, like, super implausible. I'm just curious. They just thought, you know, it was just chilling. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on Maya Fey. Sniffa, yeah. Why not? Yes, this is all my doing. That's a dead body. I'm just gonna say that. I never told my wife of my plan, for surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before. And right before the rite, I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kiran's robes over the Warbard statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally, I ended my own life, to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte's Faye's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kiran's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me, as I fell back onto the ground. That's insane. What possessed you to do such a thing? You don't need to have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Sadmati, as one well-versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system is Inmi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life. Okay.
Take that!
Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Miss Inmi's killing of Acolyte Zella in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on Maya Fey. I fail to see what that has to do with his suicide. In Kurain, the divination seance is the most important piece of trial evidence. The High Priest wanted to frame Miss Fey as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That's why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Warbard statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Fey was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination seance to produce false evidence? It's kind of interesting because, like, it is, like, very, how would I describe it? Like, it does show things as they are, but they're also, like, misinterpretations, like the Seal Samurai versus Pum. It's based on, like, the person's sensations, which have their own biases. So it's kind of nice. It's kind of interesting to see them, like, you know, float up to the surface. Like, the limitations of the seance. Give me your benevolence. But it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps. But I had little faith in lawyers, despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet, had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom. It has all been... Poor Raifa. She's really taking this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix, right? It's time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another's innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course. I'll do whatever I can. What I have done to you in Acolyte Fae is unforgivable. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty? Yes? I ask that you please look after my wife. Da, 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 da. You have my word. Your benevolence, it is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of parting, if you please. Very well. Your benevolence? Please allow me the honor. Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Miss Inmi, darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. Dang, the classic. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Yes, always and forever. Sad, yeah. The classic cover up for a loved one. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Damn. Yeah, this is pretty sad. It doesn't hit me as hard as Farewell, my darling Taras. Yeah, it doesn't hit me as hard as what was the one part of the case? One part I could seen to turnabout goodbyes. Sorry, to bridge to the turnabout, but yeah. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya! I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. It was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of the Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you, one that I will pay back in court someday. Now to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial. I feel like only a confession would have like overturned the original guilty verdict with respect to all current and previous charges. With respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused, Maya Fey, and her defense, Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Yippee! Where is the confetti? I know. Right? Yeah. Where's my closure? So I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, it even forced the High Priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo or join the revolution. If the real lady hero were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence? Huh? What? I was just wondering, are you alright? Quite you. How could I possibly be alright? Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are? Suddenly appearing before me. trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel. Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. Yeah, she didn't call us a meanie weenie, nincompoop, phony baloney. Dang, she found like, he locked in right there. What am I to do? I had always believed that communing with the victim's mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I am left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Reifa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the mitama. That's where you're wrong, Your Benevolence. What? Maya? How dare you? Your role is to bring forth the voices of the mitama to our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret heart? But what can I do? My spiritual power does not even approach yours. Ha 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 ha. Is it not a cruel joke? The royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider? Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It's worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, Your Benevolence, you were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you were the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station of royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of royal priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you. But if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know not of what you speak. Actually, I kind of do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. Bruh. That's alright, Your Benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and future village master? I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, Your Benevolence. But Barbed Head? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this last trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You played an important role in assuring that justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your Benevolence? As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy, and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I am even up to the task. Knowing you, Your Benevolence, you're more than capable. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Boom. Cliffhanger? Whoa, what was that? It came from the hallway. Smoke! We better go check it out. Hurry! Miss Inmi. Miss Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You're almost sentenced to death because of me. Dang, death. The death symbol. I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution, though, so nothing like this can ever happen. For that is the death of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Inmi, we gotta hurry. That voice, is that Mr. Arbol? I must tell the people. They must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under that odious CC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW. I wish we had more time to talk, but... Dirk, everything not ready? Everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk? Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk? After him. Don't let him get away. The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. It's the start of a legal revolution. Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show, but if we threw the Plume Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in those shows, but it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. The GOAT. Ooh. Nice. All right, I'll be right back. We'll continue. I definitely have it in me to finish the case 4 in the next few hours. I am going to go take a bathroom break and stretch and maybe grab a snack. So you might hear some chaunching sound, but whatever. I'll be right back. Ooh. All right. Oh, fuck. I forgot my snack. Be right back. Okay. All right. Turnabout storyteller. All right. For those who have never. All right. I'm just going to talk. I'll talk after this.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What time is it? It's 9, 10, 11.
Yeah, 6, 7. Shisho's dead? No. Do you think he did it? Oh no. If he did, then what do we do? Hey, pull yourself together. Don't worry, I have an idea. Okay, this is the case with the clown. This is like the Case that breached the cultural zeitgeist. One of the infamous Ace Attorney cases. What the heck? Cooper refused to defend to his own trial late. Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. He's late for a very important date. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how. Give me a second, actually. I'm interrupting Athena's introduction. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Right Anything Agency. I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start. Heh, it appears we made it just in time. Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Let's go. Fan service. You need to get so worked up, Athena. His baldness can wait. There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out of the gate? Dealing with him with such matters is part of being a lawyer, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not. Still, but a rank amateur, I see. This is Simon Blackwell. You might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak. But he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twisted sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time. Yeah, Spirit Justice feels like it has a lot of fan service. Like, Athena plus Simon team up. Especially after playing, like, what's it called? The Dual Destinies. It's kind of hype. So where a right don't know and justice don't know. This right is abroad and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you? They're what? So neither one of them are here. Leaving you to take this on alone. Yep. Ye gods. All right, don't know back. It's not too late. Oh no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport. Very well. Then I will settle for Justice Donut. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here. Bruh. Apollo's literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery. As your defense derails in spectacular fashion. No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay. I promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is... Yes, he's yours. He's asleep again. Oi! Bucky, wake up. Yeah! Ow. What'd you do that for, Simon? Huh? Who's this yellow chickadee? She's your lawyer, such as it were. I'd say she's more green than yellow, however. Bruh. Lawyer? She sure doesn't look good, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something? Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You can say we're bound to one another. Oh, MK. Well then, guess I better call her Miss Chickadee then. I mean, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind. Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial. Ms. Chickadee. Don't call me that. How'd you do? Simon here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chef of Wet Soba. Wet noodle number 4, Bucky Wet. Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Grrr, if only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes. Having been accused of a murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taken a toll on the poor boy. You happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room. Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Taifu Tornado, was a long-time patron of Wet Soba. Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away. I see, so the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? Shh, dash, stupid old fart. Like a father? No way, he was all in my soba. How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is why they suspected you of his murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave. But Sidey, the police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. Looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wet. Everything's going to be all right. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Now, come on. I need you to shape up, just like those al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest. Ew. Mr. Wet. Ugh, Bucky, you great big pillock. So, how exactly do you know this guy? I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact. So I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me. I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon. I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand a delicate taste and the subtle texture imparted by buckwheat flour. I'm a udon guy. Hey, that's just rude, but I digress. I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life. New chapter? Yeah, new chapter. We got fan service, like the rival team up. But I think it's pretty. If you know the clown, that's what this chapter has. The clown girl. Ah, I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust. It was never my intention to ask you. Grr. I'll show him I can handle it just fine. Well, now I'm just here for the vibes? Nice. Well, I believe it's just about time. What? We haven't even properly discussed the case yet. What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadee eating out. Oh, hell no, Blackwell. Send that back. Who is the clown girl? I think in like 2016, 2018, I forgot. The internet went crazy over the clown girl. That's pretty much it. I'm just traveling with excitement of battle. That's all I'll get. Let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wet. Get up off the floor. We've got a case to win. Yeesh, Miss Chickadee. I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Yellow. 2 bowls of noodles? Sorry, sir. No can do. Kinda busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. I'm not alive. I was focused in college. Ermi. It's just people being horny. But it, that's it. I don't know when it happened, though. Okay, let's do this. He's not going to do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere. Let me rest? Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for a udon noodle. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let soba dough rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles fresh. Medius lore. Nice. I'm out of the car, but it sounds like they're getting to the end game. He's blacked out. Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he's talking about? First, buckwheat seeds, or groats, are ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles. And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled. Each step is done immediately, one after the other, so the soba is fresh when eaten. Oh, so that's what he meant. I don't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure. Should I get a Medius card every year? I mean, sure. Like, I would expect that anyway. Athena, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you a hand. So don't expect any help from my courtroom. There you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Just you wait, Simon. I'll show you. Why does he look like one crown crew? I know what you mean. I know, he does look like There's an overlap of Simon Blackwell fans and Clown Crew. I like already know. I don't know why they go crazy over that design, but Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's all right. I can do this on my own. Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Wet. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, hell nah. The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadmati? That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby. How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case. Oh! Edgeworth, eh? 07, 07 TV remote. Besides, I have a debt to repay. And though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell. If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney. Then what is that yellow attire if not proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick? Bro, why are they being so, like, dicks about her outfit? Now, cease your show chirping. Now, Prosecutor Sadmati. She's only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Yeah, he's chief prosecutor. Yeah. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment. Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor? Yes, I suppose we should. Now the prosecutor Sadmati. Why does he look like a Light monster? True. Like Lumina and please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me. Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at Storyteller's Theater called Kurukuru Tei. The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. His name was Taifu Tornado. The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway, and has an inner and outer sliding door. Yay, geometry. Staff entrance, dressing room. Is it okay, this door opens like this. What's this, a sliding door? What's this here? Okay. Backstage diagram out of the court. The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Oh, what are these cards? The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined. Autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there's no murder weapon. I will now submit the incident report to the court. Okay, let me check these out. Prosecutor Sadmati, how can you name Mr. Wet as a culprit? I mean, he's a prosecutor, I guess. Victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. Okay, so half eaten. This was spilled. It's like the broth. Oh, the patterns do not match. What the fuck is this spill pattern? Excuse me? Ermy. You guys see this? Alright. I don't know what this is. Okay, flour. Oh, there's the 2 drink cans. I see. Time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. Cause of death is suffocation. Nothing was found in his lungs. Interesting. When you don't know how the victim was killed, or even what? With what? While it is true that the weapon and precise method are as yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue. Ugh, I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present. Now, would the accused care to plead the case? Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes? Sorry, Your Honor. I'm afraid Mr. White isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary. Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court. Great, starting off on the wrong foot already. Mr. Wet is the head chef of a soba shop frequented by the victim. On the day of the incident, Mr. Wet went to the theater at the victim's request. Taifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see in these photographs. He's apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. Soba found at the scene is likely the soba he himself made there. Making soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room is a bit much, no? Dr. Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable. And yet, the accused had ample motive. For in the victim's safe, we discovered the deed to the accused shops. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. Prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back. A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive. There's nothing. So that's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. I would have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had. So much fun, yeah. Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case. Well, while you see... You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are an embarrassment to your profession. You putrid egg yolk. I'm sorry. Paul's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk? We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick. I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found. Very well. Witness, please take the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Simon Blackwell, prosecutor. But Prosecutor Blackwell, you didn't tell me you were going to take the stand? There simply wasn't time. What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster. The damning scene? What in the world did Simon see? Prosecutor Sadmati, was it? Before I give my testimony, there is something I'd like to confirm. By all means. This case involves rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. You have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently. Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case? Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic for now. It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of any case he takes on. I did some research on rakugo last night. I have grasped the overall idea of it. How much could you possibly grasp in a single night? Rakugo is a form of entertaining storytelling that originated in the land of Japan. In it, the storyteller sits alone on the stage with only a fan and a towel as Rakugo, and the Rakugo artist tells long, whimsical stories, giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting. Are you satisfied? If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead? No, not Jugemu. Not Jugemu. No Jugemu. Ah, it appears you have put in a bit of study. Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell. I can see why you are known for being quite thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind. No, not Jugemu. I'm out of here. 1.3 seconds. If that is your honest request. Jugemu. Yes, okay, stop his ass. Do not let him go with Jugemu. Your Honor, could we please get back to the trial? Oh, right, of course. I nearly forgot. Seriously, of all the things for you to forget. Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell us this court what you witnessed. Alright, Simon, what you got for me? I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, only to come storming out a well like Master Tornado Jr.'s disciple, Uendo. Uendo? Apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body. I see. Now wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. White of the crime. All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right? True. Da 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 da. Well, yeah, duh. All right, I guess I better start by getting all the info out of him that I can. I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. That's a suspicious timestamp. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you do to go to the theater in the first place? I went because I had received an invitation from Master Tornado. Here, see for yourself. Ooh. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple's Uendo's promotion. It's also an occasion to announce the boys' succession to the stage, name of Uendo II. So what exactly does this mean to succeed to a stage name? You really don't know, do you? In performing arts, a name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name. I see. So there was another Uendo Rakugo artist before, and this disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say? It contained a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program. Oh, it appears Taifu Tornado was going to perform Toki Soba or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop. And the window was to perform Soba Sei, or Soba Glutton, a soba-themed show, I see. It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your Baldus. The first to perform was a senior disciple, Geiru. I know who this is, followed by Uendo. And lastly, Master Tornado. I see, so that's why you happened to be at the Storyteller Theater yesterday. Ticket to the show, simple greeting, run down the show's program. Geiru is a performer balloon act. Then Uendo was to do his Soba Glutton routine, and finally, Time Soba. So, what happened after you arrived?
Hold it!
How did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him? I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately, we didn't actually meet. You didn't see him? Why not? Geiru escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Uh-oh. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. With Rakugo being performed in the dressing room? Yes, not just me, but Geiru as well. In other words, you can confirm that the victim was still alive at around 4 p.m.? Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly, though, through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was a Time Soba routine being performed in there. That means the victim was killed sometime after that. Bucky went into the dressing room to either or to come out storming.
Hold it!
I guess, did he say anything? Please tell us in detail how Mr. White appeared at the time. Geiru and I were waiting in the hallway for Mr. Tornado to finish practicing. When Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things. What happened after that? We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came out of the dressing room looking rather irate. This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes. Arrgh! I better come up with some kind of counter-argument, and fast. Master Tornado's window apparently then entered the room soon after.
Hold it!
What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in? No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door from where I was standing at the time. Doggy. But Geiru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all. I see. Why do you suppose the window went to the dressing room anyway? He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. The disciple was to pay their master respect. Right before... Something stuck in my throat. The disciple was to pay master respect right before and after each performance. And all the disciples are expected to do this? Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists. I see. Can you tell us what happened after we went into the dressing room? Certainly.
Hold it!
And how did Uendo act at the time? After Uendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we heard a scream from inside the room, and Uendo came flying out. Did you hear any signs of a struggle at that time? No, just Uendo's woeful scream. I see. Okay, but no one observed who died, how he died. So, well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony is giving us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events. Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now, please allow me to summarize your testimony. While Prosecutor Blackwell and Gabriel were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado, Hughes came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside of the dressing room, and about 10 minutes later he came back out of the room, seemingly rather angry. A short time after the accused had come out and gone, Uendo Tornado came out into the room. Okay, yeah, entering from the stage. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream. He came running out into the hallway from... Running out of the hallway from within, okay. Prosecutor Blackwell and Gabriel then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim. This is crucial testimony indeed. Yeah, but no one witnessed it. Master Tornado was confirmed alive at 4 p.m. Bucky White entered the room at 4:10 and left at 4:20. When I discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. Left at 4:20. Defense. An eyewitness has given exclusive testimony. Why not let it all go now and allow the victim his last rites? Not on your life. If Uendo went into the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime? Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes. He could not have possibly committed murder in that time, nor without making any noise. Ooh, Simon, why did you have to give that awful testimony? I don't know, he's just saying what he saw. Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here? Isn't it up to you to ask the right questions? I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself. There's no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember all that well. Prosecutor Blackwell, watching you collude with a defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Be gone, witness. You shall haunt this sacred hall no more. Monka. Hello. Hello, Kasugi. How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised. I'll remember this, you blackguard. Don't worry, Prosecutor Blackwell. I've got this. Would I have my way, he would not be the only one here to step down. You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. Ew, I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening. Oh, fuck. Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to this trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution. And who is this witness? The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered. Already? We got the clown? Oh my god. She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Geiru Tornado. Oh, hell nah. Please state your name and occupation, witness. Hello, everyone. I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist twist. And balloon. There you have it. A stunning balloon hat. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Garu Tornado. Just call me Garu, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon. What a way to capture your audience's attention. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you liked my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club? Pretty please. Oh, absolutely. And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Garu, I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad, but Shisho would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness, smile, 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 with a twisty twist twist. What the fuck? And blue. There you have it. One gorgeous cake. This looks like a fucking, like, Zelda Wind Waker boss. That's scary as fuck. I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Her balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster. Oh, so it wasn't just me. A severed monster head. Garu, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of Rakugo School? Well, my father, my late father that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my daddy someday. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky wet. Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible. Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss. And not only that, but you have more to say about Mr. Wet? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent. How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset. Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Garu's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wet hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember? It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, defense. Now then, Garu, please share the truth with this court. Yes, Garu, your testimony, please. From 4 p.m. to little after 4:20 p.m. when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Uendo discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugemu was barking like mad. The doggy. Okay, tell me more about the doggy. Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objections to the witness's testimony? No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk, sad Monty. First you exorcised me, now this. You only need to do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of victims. Yeah, what about my cross-examination? Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmati, and I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with. There's a passage in the sacred scriptures of Korainism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick. In other words, the inexperienced are useless. And with that in mind, it seemed more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell. Bruh. Ha 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 ha. He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes don't know. Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no inexperienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness. I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmati see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow your cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot. Hey, tell me more about that doggy. Oh my god, though. Jugemu. That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist twist. Oh my god, that's horrifying. And Bloom, there you have it. My cute little Jugemu. He's kind of creepy looking. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Jugemu barking? You know how do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember, because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food. Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. Really? Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. How many times must I do this? You saw what Gayru was talking about, right? So why didn't you mention it before? I can't be expected to remember every minute detail. Well, remember them now, please. Did Gayru go out into the yard? Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu. And I saw her looking towards the dressing room, quite frequently as well. Do you recall anything else? It looked as though she were feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something. Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember. Yippee! It looks like Gayru was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gayru's last statement added to her testimony. As you wish. I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watch in the dressing room. I think this is suspicious. I was in the yard, but the door was wide open, so I could keep watch on... But you can't, right? Because if this, you can't see the dressing room if it's open. Honestly, both modes don't let you see the dressing room.
Objection!
Okay. So you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes 0 sense. Take a look at this diagram on the backstage area. There's a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony. Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the testimony.
Take that!
Gayru was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blacko even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open. Ah, I see. Yeah, so the door to the yard was wide open, as Gayru said. It would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way! But even if there were admittedly a few moments Gayru was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case? It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Yee! Gayru, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What?
Objection!
Hide the fact? You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder. Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness? Well, I was so shocked by what happened, I was just confused, that's all. Even though she was trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she was being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected. Yes, it must be very difficult indeed. To disciple one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures instead. But that wasn't what I was trying to do. Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. And if we asked the people of this courtroom, I am sure they would agree. What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this. Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Bruh. Listen to them now with that keen sense of hearing you're so proud of. He's right, that was harsh. She didn't have to go that far. I feel kind of sorry for the witness. And why is the lawyer's outfit so yellow? Bruh. No, I was just trying to find the truth. Alright, this is like a cheap tactic, bruh. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadmati? The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong. That lawyer is still in training, isn't she? Why is she all by herself? I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. So intense. I feel so loaded up. You're fighting by myself. Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul. I command you to leave this courtroom at once. Okay. Just making up shit. Hold on. Yay! Alright. But I can't give up. I have to. I have to keep pressing on. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, defendant can be convicted slowly on Prosecutor Blackwell and Gayru's testimonies. Even now, you would continue to resist? You're childish in defeat as well, I see. I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started. Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble away any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb to despair. A little push, such as with this piece of conclusive evidence. Conclusive evidence, huh? That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused Bucky Wet. Okay. Look at these Japanese playing cards, known as karuta, lined up on the table. These special English version karuta cards spell out a message. Wet. N-O. That message? Wet number 4. Bruh. But like, okay, like the spill patterns don't even make sense. Oh, actually this one does. This one makes no sense. Yeah. Chihaya Furu, season 4 confirmed? Yes. That's a Rakugo anime, right? Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4? Yes. Wet noodle number 4, as the 4th head chef of a wet soba is also known. Karuta. Really? Oh, okay. This message points to none other than the accused Bucky Wet. No! That makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence? You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we... It is cruel to give the accusation false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree? He's right. It's cruel to make him suffer when there's no conclusive evidence. What incompetent nude. I feel bad for the victim and the defendant. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wett's innocence here. I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused. He's not even like... He's just trying to do some like mental manipulation. Like, okay, dude. It is time for you to let it go and move on. You inexperienced lawyer. Okay, how many times is he going to say that? You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here. Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? What good is she doing anyway? She should just quit right now. Bruh. Grr. Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence!
He's trying to use your keen sense of hearing against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. Argues more about character on my I see. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man. Yeah, like this is so lame. It's Simon. And you fuck doodles in the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace? This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around. Does that prosecutor? Oh shit! The mood in this courtroom is starting to change. Yeah, when the guy, that prosecutor really thinks she can turn things around. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench? I grew bored of watching from the gallery. This loses a lot of aura without his shackles. Like I'm used to the clink of the shackles reverberating every time. You know, he taps his forehead. Nah, I don't know, man. He's just some regular dude. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to the spring chick and lose my favorite soba shop in the process, I will be quite cross. You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are. To think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks, but are having to qualify and incapable Athena. I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again. Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious. It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell. I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest. Ah, but the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. With the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life. A white and black reverse panda, that is. And you shall be put in the zoo to be exposed to public ridicule. A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life. Who are you calling a panda? So sorry. I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Gaidu, thank you for your service. You may step down now. Okie dokie, bye bye balloon. Does everything have to be about balloons with her? Now then, I have a witness prepared to testify about the character cards. And who is the witness this time? The first to discover the body, and someone who witnessed the crime scene firsthand. Mr. Wendo Tornado. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on. Very well, let's bring in this witness then. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the Rakugo storyteller, Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. After all, that'd be a Raku no no. Hee. Thank you, everybody. Good night. Bruh.
Hold it!
Rose said bye. And you can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Why does everyone say this? Would you like my autograph? One moment. Maybe just one of his bits. Never mind. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why, if it isn't Simon, how are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Wendell. Never performed in a place like this, you know. Got butterflies here, can't you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Pardon me, witness? As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. I suppose you're right. In that case... I was promoted Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. Huh. I never dreamed something like that happened, not in a million years, and just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisho too. Yeah. Plus, I'm worried about Geiru. The way she clung to Shisho. Poor thing. I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know. If it meant seeing him again. Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't Rakugo stage. Let's hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cards were right next to the stiff, you see? Hey now, enough with the silly puns already, hee. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message, left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple, wasn't his style. Damn, he's got like 3 different characters he's playing. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. Can you change the game language to German? Nuh-uh. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Uendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at this crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume he was drowned in the broth for the noodles. But we're not here to assume things, Uendo, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the Karuta message he left behind, it's clear Bucky Wet did it. Okay, so we're gonna have to, you know, scrutinize the Karuta message. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now. That dying message certainly doesn't seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I've got to admit that I can't see how that message could mean anything else. Bucky used soba for the deed, all to get back the soba shop deed. Oh, I love how he's like, oh my god. No wonder he's in character. This testimony makes Mr. White look super guilty. I have to do something. That's his conclusive evidence? What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What do you mean, Simon? What's this? I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I better listen carefully and try to see what he found. Dying message. Stiff cards are right there next to the stiff, you see. So I'm talking about Bucky. Left as he was drowning, so nothing was found in his lungs. Oh, okay. So if he actually got killed by Soba, then he'd have Soba broth in his. Oh shit. Final message. Let's say he's drowning. Yeah. Okay, so it's just autopsy report. Good old autopsy.
Objection!
There's a contradiction in Wendo's testimony. And would you care to explain where's Mrs. Sykes? Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lung. Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it? If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. Yoo! Whoa, what? This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. I guess I showed you. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? Typhoon Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl. After his murder, I guess? It was before he would have drowned in it, right? Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs. His head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. That's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined up the cards as he was drowning. Yeah, so there's this implication of being overframing. I see. It was done after he was already dead. Why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection!
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, it does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soap shop's deed, no doubt. Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body, you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. That was cold? But true. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh? Yeah, Blacko is pretty cold.
Objection!
He's tough. Ah, but that was accused rational at the time. But given the way he stormed out of that room... Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. But me... You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little what I wish to know. Well, those cards are from Shisho's special Soba Scenes of Tokyo Pass set. Each card is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson. Just tell me how the cards look. Seem to know more. Well, there was Soba broth spilled all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sanmari, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor. Oh my, what delightful looking cards. Ouch! This is a good one. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tearing Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed. Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards? Well, go on then. Alright, it's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture and... These cards were rearranged. These cards were rearranged. But how can you tell? Please take a good look at the cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us. Silver broth stains. Please focus your attention on the silver broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stains on the table. Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And please recall that the silver broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the broth. Yes, go on. By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client. Well, what? Then if we put the cards back in the original positions, we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward. Whether that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. We'll just rearrange the cards so the stains match up. Perfect. Okay, the H card is next. What's the H card? Yes, now the E card. Perfect match. Next up is the T card. Great, that fits right in there. Now the N card. Nice, almost done now. Last card is 4.
Take that!
Owen Force? So the message, wet number 4, was originally supposed to say Owen Force. And that this original message is a clue to the identity of true culprit. What? That indignant look on Prosecutor Sadmonk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. It was originally Owen Forth? Wasn't wet number 4 made lawyers smarter than we thought? Bruh. Order? Order in the court? Da, 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 da. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. Da, 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 da. So now that this is settled, what does this Owen Forth mean? Wait, am I? Who else? He's supposed to provide an explanation. Of course it's you. But I hadn't thought that far yet. change the cards around all you like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as using your defense. No. So the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth. I have to do something. But what? Feel your thoughts for a second. There is a perfectly good witness to question over there. Oh, right, that's a good idea. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Wendo, does the phrase Owen Forth mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family or our circle of friends. Go ahead, ask anybody you like. You can't be serious. Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up. No.
Silence!
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Forth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant is the real culprit. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Why didn't you point out that earlier if you already knew? So sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. First was when Mr. Wet entered the dressing room. The second was when Uendo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart? Well, you didn't exactly come running out of screaming straight away, right? Didn't you? You know, mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some uproar. What exactly were you doing in there, Uendo? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Yeep, Mr. Prosecutor, what's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. Defense is devious. They're waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Ha 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 ha. Did you hear that, Saxona? A Raku artist who's afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing? Are you trying to taunt him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right, I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen? Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. Oh my god, I was muted this whole time. You weren't the least bit shocked, Uendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it though? Lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. I think I know why. The reason Uendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because he knew about his master's death. Uendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. Pew! What kind of thing is that to say? What? You got it all wrong. Oh, alright. I just remembered something. I thought Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him. Hee hee. You thought he was sleeping? Sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. He changed the game language to English? Yeah, this fucking JP mod is kicking my ass. Oh, and one other thing, there was that note too. No. A note? What note? Ah, he must be talking about this. Resting, do not disturb. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? That is pretty reasonable. What was it? Pretty reasonable assumption. You've got to be kidding me. Okay, let me check that note. Resting, do not disturb. So this is the camel. Okay, so it's from the camel gift wrapping paper or whatever. What's this? That's right, I saw this note, and so that's why I thought Shisho was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. Why isn't he upset? Something seemed off, so I rushed over to him. Wait, why was he angry? Shouldn't he be like shocked if something's off? When I notice something funny, your emotions good. Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my own notions. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness. Hee hee. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. Better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Uendo, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. I don't really see anything you could just stub your toe on. The area around the dressing room door in this picture. Maybe there was something there at the time. You changed the language, game language to Russian. Niet. Window? What exactly did you stub your toe? What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this? Well, the thing is... Even the most subtle fluctuations of the person's psyche clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of the question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what window stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but it's not there now? This? It looks like the table moved. Huh? When did he stub his toe? I whacked my little piggy on something. Annoyed at my own clumsiness. When you sub your pedo, just a little bump on the... Yeah, piggies. It never went to market. Oh, it's on slow. Window, is this what you stubbed your toe on? Oh, I could never stub my toe on that. That would really be starting things out on the wrong foot. Right, Mr. Golden Ager? Golden Ager, don't you dare send me off the retirement home yet, Sonny? Yeah, I hope Miss Hex didn't stub her toes on her teeth as her foot entered her mouth. Bruh. Well, it depends. Are you ready to let it go and move on now? Of course not. What a window stubbed his little toe on. Finally important question, I think. This? What might have been there then, but is not there now. TV? Looks like it's been put away. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. This long track that goes from the door. Oh, I see. It got dragged. Okay. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something getting dragged. The drag mark ends. There, at the TV. This implies the TV was originally by the door. I am convinced that the TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, how about it? Yes, you're right. It was a TV. There, the noise level dropped again. Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? The noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet, which means he's still hiding something. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Window, why was the TV moved there? Shisho must have moved it so he could watch my routine. What a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performance on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV? That's right, it's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. What the? I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. I still haven't gotten noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother. Let me see this. Yeah, you can see this. I see the drag marks. TV can be used to monitor the stage from the dressing room. This is sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop. Oi, Wendo. Here's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tornado is slumped over. Looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved to jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was. I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. I wonder if you need to put the spurs to window just a trifle longer. Right. You can't keep asking Simon about... I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Wendo, what you said just now about discovering your master's ass, could you please describe all of that again for the court of detail? Alright. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Okay. That was kind of tough. From outside the room. But he didn't reply. Open the door. I try to enter the dressing room, but stub my toe on the TV, okay? When I put the TV back in its normal size, I realized Shisho was dead. His face! See him slumped over that cluttered table. Oh, Shisho. Oh, we're pinpointing. Oh, I see. He's shocked at the body. But he's more shocked at the cards. I see. A lot of these are very open in interpretation. It's a little bit weird. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victims dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Wendo, besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Search me. Your little thingy must have made a mistake.
Silence.
The girl is as sharp as a tourist. Sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now, get to remembering, Wendo. What was it that surprised you? That was a compliment, right? I know, I said tourist. Caught. Well, Uh-oh. Oh, we pushed him too hard. Now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control. Out of control? Care to explain how that's irrelevant? You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and these emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings. So that's how your matrix program works. Fascinating. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control. But it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. I thought he was sleeping. Tried to enter dressing room, but stubbed my toe. I knew it. What's got your knickers all in a bunch now? The window has multiple notions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this ever. So how does one bring a situation like this back under control? I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe. Dive in further. But I'll need to point to what I think is the root cause and hit probe again. Is it the cards? Throughout this process, I can identify exactly what's causing the window so much distress. I've never seen anyone have more than one emotion ever. True. That's crazy. And now we'll bring out his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we? Alright. I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Wendo's rampaging emotions. Let's go. We will find the... Yeah, it's got it. Let's go. I get it now. The cards were the root of it all. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what causing your distress. Owen fourth, or... And if the dying message was the cause of those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Force just must mean something to you. Okay. I feel like this is just kind of like a bye-bye. Not a dead end, but he's not a culprit, but I guess we'll get some. There, noise level 0, finally. The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Force. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument. I mean, Owen sounds like a Wendo. Sure, there may not be any direct connection between Uendo and the message for now, but why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory? Hey, I trust you've hit upon something, Athena. Yup. If my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Wendo and the mysterious Owen Force. Heh, well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes. Da, da, da. There was something puzzling me about Uendo's out-of-control motion just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible. Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours? Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions with such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible. Ha 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 ha. So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant that it's possible within the realm of psychology. Within the realm of psychology, I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench. Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo, the robot, has supernatural powers. Multiple personalities. Oh, I thought he just played different characters for his Rakugo. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder. Bruh. What does that even mean? Bruh. Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder? A preposterous proposition indeed. Would you not agree, witness? How did you know? How did she figure it out? Bruh. Bruh. I can't believe it. I did it! I did it, Simon! I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself. Blimey, Rakugo artists tell stories as different characters, but as different personalities? Hey, you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh? No problem at all. It's all very hard to believe, but now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, would each of them please introduce themselves to this court? Uendo Tornado, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello everybody, Patches, the friendly jester here. Hehe. Bruh. Kisagawa, courtesan. Is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. Rakugo from this hit series of Kane Banashi? Yeah. There are 3 personalities in total. Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out. Can you just straight up say I did great for a change? Heh. You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. A new interpretation? Ooh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. Resting, do not disturb. It's just this, right?
Take that!
Owen is a 4th. Uendo, more like Jean-Claude Van Damme. Card cards? Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen 4th could have possibly meant. Good morning, Bonbon. How about this guy going between the Kuko country and every case so fast? Yeah. But now, with this new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a secret 4th personality of Uendo's? A personality named Owen? What? Oh god. Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated anyway with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. And if word of this got out, well, our reputation as Rakugo artists would be tarnished, as would the Tornado name. That's why we kept it secret from everyone, except members of the Tornado School. Really, there's no 4th personality. It's just 3 of us in here. Where's Apollo? He's helping Trucy out. That's that's why. Trucy's doing a magic show, and he's the what a hairstyle. Yeah, I like the hairstyle. A plausible enough sounding story. They just wrote out Apollo, but it doesn't prove that you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But the witness? No, I know what you mean. Yeah, Owen's hairstyle, Wendo's hairstyle, I like it. I'll concede that it's highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sadmati actually agreeing with us? However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado? And then left that message in order to frame the witness? And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Wendo rearranged them. A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No, yeah. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Wendo's multiple personalities. Wendo just finished saying so himself. Ah, that is true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say? Bakoso Eiji? Yeah. Then who's to say you couldn't have done it before his discovery? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. Geru escorted me to the dressing room. We heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. That's right. Until just a few moments before Wendo entered the dressing room, Typhoon Tornado was confirmed to still be alive. No! But not only that, but Wendo was on stage until just before the discovered body. Bulletproof alibi that I've already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage I did. Hee hee. Uchi Chimimara to prosecute? I don't know, man. He's gonna hit us with the bone whip. Could have been a recording, yeah. And yet, I have a perfect alibi. Indeed, why not land this coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness? Oh my god. Okie dokie, Smokey. I was on stage until just a moment before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. My performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bombed during that very important show. XDD. Wendo was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on. Well, get this, Prosecutor Sadmati. One person has 3 personalities, yes. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on. Bro, he says this like it has any impact or aura. And allow me to say once more. I'll literally just go nuh-uh. And then like... allow me to say once more. I've never given up. Let it go and never... We're literally just saying nuh-uh. We're just saying nuh-uh. This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could. You foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will. Oh no! Ah, anything but this. Ah. What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmani? That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructor? Oh, yeah, you should give up. Otherwise, I'm gonna inflict corporal punishment for you. Afterwards, I'm gonna just kill. Why do you act like a child? Force opponents. I don't understand, bruh. This guy's a dick. As if we like. I don't know why he keeps doing this thing. We just go nuh-uh and then move on. In that case, you must require another dose. Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes don't know or to submit to you here, I wouldn't be able to eat good soba anymore. Dude, he's so edgy. I'm only doing this so I have a good place to eat. I'm not doing this out. That's right. For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor's Black Hole stomach. I will never give up. You will rue those words, Defense. Maybe he's the real Edgeworth? Yeah. Of that, I can assure you. I was on stage until moments before I went to the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. My performance was a huge bust, not a single soul laughed. Do you have any idea what went wrong? I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience. Maybe it was the story I picked. But every entertainer knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time. I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Yeah, that's really suspicious. I should dig into things. How many people were there in the audience when you were on stage? Well, let's see. We drew a full house, so I think there must have been 50, maybe 60 people in the audience. That's quite a lot, isn't it? Exactly. I dropped a big stinky bomb in front of all those people. It was a catastrophe, I tell you. I was sweating buckets from start to finish. It sounds exactly like how Apollo performs in court sometimes. I see, thank you. As for that statement, Your Honor, I'd like to... I guess have it added? Your Honor, could I please have that last statement added to the Windows testimony? I think there must have been 50, maybe 60 people in the audience. How is this backward, dude? What do you mean? Or do you mean who? Oh, he's from the 5th game. He's basically the main prosecutor of the 5th game. And he has connection to Athena's backstory. There were about 50 to 60 people at the theater listening to your Rakugo. And not one of them laughed? That's right. Everybody was just staring in silence at me. It was simply awful. Yikes, that does sound awful. But with an audience of that size, is it even possible for not even one person to laugh? What are you trying to say? I'm saying, are you sure there were even people in the audience? After all, no one would be laughing if there was no one there to begin with. Oh, of course there were people in the audience. It was a full house, I tell you. Lots of regulars. Want me to ask them all to come here? No, that's alright. Don't just press them on every single statement. You have to put some thought into it. Use your head, Athena. Eek! Simon's right. I have to be more careful with the testimony I draw out. Oh, so I just drew out the wrong testimony. But the audience has his witness. Wendo has a pretty unshakable alibi, doesn't he? Yeah, early against us, and then he joins us to take out the killer. Yeah. You're not giving up, are you? There's that never say die. Of course I'm not giving up, Simon. I just know Wendo has something to do with this case. Okay, so they basically told me just stop how you connect him to the crime when he has an alibi as strong as that. I don't know just yet. I'm going to press his testimony and keep an eye out for contradictions. I don't think he's the killer, though. Even though he is kind of close. Okay, so we have to press this again. Draw a different testimony. I'm not sure if that was my performance. Yeah, okay. What Uendo performed. Oh! If he doesn't do Soba Glutton. Can you tell me which Rakugo story you performed? I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated. Well, if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is called Toki Soba. Oh, no, it's Time Soba. He wouldn't. Yeah. The invitation says Soba Glutton for Uendo. And then Time Soba. Okay. That also calls into question whether he was alive in the first place. Because he could have performed the Time Soba. Time Soba, huh? Uendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine. I'm already lost. Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you? What? You know it, Prosecutor Sadmati? In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. Tama-saba, yeah. Must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial. Simon, what's Time Soba about? Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soda on a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed top hanamaki soba and mixed topping shippuku soba. I'll have a bowl of shippuku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight, but there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know it, sir. One shippuku, we're coming right up. So, how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right? Wow, prosecutor. The customer talks on and on like this. I love black hole? Yeah. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 mon, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have a small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm, so could you hold out your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks, and bye. Ha 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 ha. Very well done, Prosecutor Sadmati. That was excellent. Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9. And then, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10. Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Oh, or I'm sure Prosecutor Sadmuck over there would love to perform it for you after court. So basically, the story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it? Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo. That's the skill of the artist. Time scuba? True. Time scuba. That's critical in. Fine, so you studied a lot. We haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sadmuck. I wanted to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, just like the witness stated that the story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add the statement to the testimony? Holy shit, that took forever. Should I have that? Yeah. Let's have it added. But we already know the evidence. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have it added. Very well. Nah, leave it out after this, true. Okay, this is easy.
Objection!
Whew. Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? The TV played out Time Soba. From the room. So precisely before he left the stage, he performed Time Soba. There was recording, and it played out in the room. And from Blackwell's and Gayru's perspective, it sounded like, what's his face? It sounded like he was still alive. But what they were actually listening to was recording of Uendo's Time Soba. So he's been dead for a while. So the only thing we can't explain is why fucking Bucky Wheat went over there, did not notice he was dead, and then just dipped. When Bucky Wheat, Bucky Wet didn't discover the body. It was Wendo. So for like 10 minutes, Buckwet did not understand that his master was dead. For this to make sense, but we'll get there. Wendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you perform? Odd? No, I don't think there's anything odd about it. That's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd. We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmani. Reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Wendo, do you know what this is? No. What is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soda was performed by Master Tornado himself. Phew! No. But Wendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing the routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Silver coming from the dressing room during Wendo's performance on stage? Seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be? What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay. Stop comparing me to birds. Then cease this bird-brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance. Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Wendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Are you referring to the Soba bill that the man tried to skip on in the witness story? Yeah, sure, Judge. Yeah, Judge. I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor. Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes? What Wendo may have been trying to deceive us about is cause the victim, the time of the victim. That's what the victim was about to perform. I think it makes sense that Tokisoba, Wendo to perform Tokisoba, if this was supposed to be his succession, it would make sense for him to do that. And Wendo tried to deceive us about what Rakugo routine the victim was about to perform. Typhoon Tornado wasn't actually supposed to do Time Soba at all. Yeah, but Shisho's scheduled routine is written right here in the invitation. Here, why don't you read what Shisho was going to perform out loud? It says Time Soba. You just earned yourself a penalty, defense. Hey, that's my line. Oh, fuck. The time of the victim. Oh, duh. We haven't established that he died earlier. Wendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death. What? The reason is I love Scuba, too. What gibberish. Prosecutor Blackwell will even testify to the time of the victim's death. I know, but he only testified that way because he and Gabriel had been completely taken in. You mean by the Soba bill thing? Would you please forget about the story for the second, Your Honor? I was deceived? Pray tell, how did Wendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage? That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room. Oh, what might that be? The television. Let go though, I know. This judge, he bless his heart. That's all I gotta say. This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Wendo doing? He was performing Time Soba. Blast! Could it be? Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Gabriel heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Wendo's performance as heard through this TV monitor speakers. Phew. What? With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside. And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated in thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing. Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado? With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. Because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
Objection.
All of this is mere conjecture. Where's your proof, defense?
Objection!
Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door, because someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious. And that is the fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion. What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know? But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room. Oh my! Damn. Yipes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Yeah, I wouldn't have thought of that, to be honest. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Geiru heard was due to Uendo scheming, then the victim's time of death would have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself. Okay, let me check the autopsy report really quick. 2 p.m. to 5 p.m. Wow, okay. Woo! We've got you by the stones now, Uendo, so you better confess everything. Bro, this report sucks, I know. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? We demand an explanation. Come on, brother. Come on, Bubba. Uendo? I confess. I tampered with the crime scene. Bruh. It's the defense's claim that Uendo Tornadoes is a true murderer in this case. If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Oh! Well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you are also not aware of one other fact. How do you know that? And that is that the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Okay, yeah, so we do have to clear this up. Bucky was there, did not notice that he was dead, got mad, and dipped. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time? What? Nobody told me Mr. White had also gone there before 4 p.m. Oh, wait, never mind. We only know that he went after 4 p.m. I see. I'm dumb. Okay, this is just random information that they just withheld until now. Okay, whatever. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. Okay, brother. But now that you have made... He would have done it anyway. He should... Like, this is very... Like, this implicates. Now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going. So, you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? I feel like this is, like, critical. Like, you should never have, like, withheld this. Well, it was all very sudden, and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon? Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either. It's hard to think exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared. The defense will stop squabbling this instant. Outdated report, yes. So sorry, Your Honor. Prosecutor Sadmati, please continue. Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct? Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Yeah, right here. You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles. Precisely. Those tools all come from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master's Tornado? Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson. That visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles, he committed the act of murder. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would we return that room at a later time? Oh my goodness. Chilled soba 680. Wet soba, your kit and caboodle when it comes to noodles. You never seen the penalties? Or yeah. Oh my. Hiya, Miss Chickadee. Heya, Simey. The reason I went back is cause Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Oh my god. Ooh. Mr. Wet. I like how his hair is soba noodle. Yesterday, I brought noodle making tools to the dressing room at around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on. Uncooked noodles to stock up on? Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. He only had one serving left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles in the fridge? But I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now. Maybe Bucky strangled the master of soba? You ran into me and Gabriel when you came back to deliver the cooked soba, correct? That's right, Shiny. I made time out of my busy day to deliver. Oops. I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles. And you know what? He ignored me when I called to him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. So that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Miss Chica. Oh, he's on his skateboard. That was funny. But bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. He just... Well, I dare say he's quite the handful. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now as evidence. Bruh. I believe the accused statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information. Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious without proof. But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here. He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept him either. Bruh. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Now what do? I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence!
What are you yammering on about, prosecutor? Sad monk. We still have something we need to question Uendo about. We do? Like what? Well, don't just stand there. But we don't have any evidence left to present. Have you forgotten already? Is there still a hidden witness you have yet to question? A hidden witness? Oh, Owen. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It's Owen. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet. Oh? And what is this bit of unfinished business? That guy out of the Owens. We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Wendo. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen. Are you suggesting that this fourth personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit? Geez, not that again. I told you, we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but This Owen may have one for all we know. Come clean now, window. You've got another personality stashed away, haven't you? Please tell us everything you know about Owen. That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character. Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hee hee. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. You want to exercise your right to remain silent, however. Well, that's a different story. Do not listen to the brave prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with his evil. Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is? Hey. I exercise my right to remain silent. What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you? I'm always changing horses in midstream. Shut up. I will remain silent, and that's it. Patches, you fool. Stay out of this. Ha 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 ha. Patches is not the brightest bulb in the box you call noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen. Probably like Manfred and early Edgeworth? Yeah. Yeah, he is. There it is again. Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today. You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor. You are leading the witness. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning. Your Honor, Uwendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen. I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed. Pokakunka. About Owen. I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense and in a panic. Alright, we gotta press Patches. We're always aware, so we definitely noticed that if a personality like that showed up. Patches, we gotta beat his ass. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture. How am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities? We only care about Patches, because this guy... Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack your testimony head on. Alright, I will. Stop piling the pressure on me. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out in the open. I thought they were gonna like withhold Patches from speaking, but I think the intent is Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic. Alright, what do you gotta say? Well, what if for some reason you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? Oh, what would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? What maybe Owen emerges when 3 of you are unaware or unconscious? Evil. Hello. Hello.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if this 4th personality is a foregone conclusion. Ooh, Owen, yeah. I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonored the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmati? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see 1, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Why does this guy look like Shaka Virgo from Saint Seiya? The prosecutor with the beads. I haven't seen Saint Seiya in a while, but I could see it. I could see that. Yeah. Comparing us to cockroaches. Do we bug you that much, girly? Bruh. But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? That's true. Like, we're kind of like just saying shit. Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Sorry to... I gotta agree with Fuck you by Ayuda. I... Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that can render your window and the others unconscious. Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wet, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wet? Scar floating and rolling? Yeah. We were like, man, court case involving multiple suck. Let me refresh. Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for the udon noodles. But I'm fresh like my soba, and you don't let soba dough rush. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seed fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodle for. He's blacked out. Mr. Wet, falling conscious. Wait a minute, I think I've got it. Miss Sykes? Do you have proof to back up your theory? Is the defendant drunk? I think so. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory. This is most likely what caused the Wendo to lose consciousness. Is it the camel? This is probably what made Wendo lose consciousness. Ah, yes, the sake. Isn't it just like Master Tornado would pick a fine brand like Camel? The empty pan? Yeah, he just gets knocked out. Sake. Oh, you mean rice wine. Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena. Tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fine, sake it is then. Ay caramba! Everybody's so touchy about these things. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course. I can't believe this is like a plot. This is a point. And look, there are 2 glasses on the table. Uendo, I believe your master offered you some sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. He's a flower carving player? Yeah. I drank sake? Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see. So yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Oh, the bun was drugged? Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Even a tiny drop can knock us right out. Oh. So okay, so maybe their drink got spiked. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. I mean, there could have been sake in that bun or something. What? But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur. Did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses naturally. Right, of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness statement added to his testimony? Yeah, yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. So if you had even a tiny sip of sake, you'd conk right out, huh? That's why you didn't touch the glass that Master Tornado offered, correct? Yes, that's right. Then maybe you ate something that had sake in it as an ingredient? I don't recall doing anything like that. He doesn't recall doing it. Well, yeah, of course not. He knocked out. But that doesn't necessarily mean he didn't. He just might not have known that he did. Better take another good look at the evidence. We didn't drink any sake, huh? Oh boy, now we're in trouble. That kind of answer is exactly why Sad Monk keeps insulting you. Now, use your head. There are countless ways Uendo could have gotten sake in his mouth besides drinking it. Yeah, okay. He ingested it through red bean paste. Well, I don't know about the countless part, but nothing. Give it some thought and you will figure something out. Oh, I understand. So the witness must... Okay, I understand now. Witness must have something contain sake. It's the crime photo, right? This is the same brand of camel. So these red bean buns are also alcohol, sake flavored or something. Was that something contains sake? Is there anything in the court record that hints at something like that? Da 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 da. I've never met any personality named Owen. Point of vanilla boys? Wow. Are we gonna say Owen wrote this? That's the only way for this.
Objection!
This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness. That note, are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine. Thank you very much. Look at this paper. This note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? The camel. What exactly is your point, defense? Camel, yeah. This faint design here reminds me of the bottle. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you're aware of it or not, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun? But how? Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. A punchy secret ingredient. Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does? Design on this matches that of the...
Take that!
Oh, an answer. The camel pattern, it has the same as the one for camel brand sake. Sheesh. So just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se, but he did eat some. Impossible. Sake bun, yeah. Uendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. Pew! But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are especially made to retain as much of their alcohol content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. What if you develop a tolerance? Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? But why must I? While you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one for me as well, bruh. I'm not the courthouse stable boy, you know. Taka! The return of Taka. Just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. And all of you had better pay me back. Oh, but I thought it would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. Oh my god. Is Donald develop a stand? I know. Pet shop is scary. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. Bruh. Grinding out solo mode? Nice. Good luck. Takes a while. Yeah, I've heard of the something heritage or something. Yeah, I've heard of Pet Shop. Like he had some loops. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Himikakioin? Ah. Go on to window, eat up. Hey, how many gems solo mode gives? Jump, chew. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Gulp. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet, I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Wendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of how many calories it has? Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly. I mean, it could never. Less bleeding, more eating, witness. Fine, whatever. See, I told you it don't affect me in the slightest. We might be a lightweight, but come on, nobody's that light. Just seriously, nobody gets drunk off of one little bun. What the hell? It looks like it worked. Oh my. Well, witness, please tell the court your name and occupation. Oh. Oh. My name is Owen. I'm 5. You're 5 years old? Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me. Ooh. So he's Wendo's fourth personality. I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. Ooh. Seems the defense was hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Wendo's personalities can be the killer. Eee! Well, where can I even go from here? He must have witnessed something at least, though. But like, even if he's not the killer, he's still like a potential witness. Shisho. Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Wah! Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened? Wow, what a scary lady. Yeah, ooh. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please, with sugar on top. Oh, okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho. Athena, do you sense anything behind his words? Sense of sadness. Sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor Sadmati is right. Owen isn't the killer. Orm. But then, don't you find it odd? Find what odd? Let's review what we've learned so far. Uendo rearranged the Karuto cards to pin the blame on Bucky. Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado. Exactly. The other 3 personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the card probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. Then who did it? Defense? Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I know who it was that first laid out the cards. Well, I thought it was the victim, right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the cards is the killer? The true killer. Wendo's fifth personality. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado. Oh, and they wanted to stick it like... It's kind of weird, though, if they were trying to pin the crime on Owen. If Owen was such a secret. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Pokunan. I don't know what a Pokunan is, but I know I'm definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the card's name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen Forth. Which implicated the young boy, Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo. Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with the crime scene. Using the TV all but proves it. I confess, I tampered with the crime scene. The reason Uendo rearranged the cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen Forth message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. But really, there's no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. Uendo feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to... Try to hide Owen from us. Ooh. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child, incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And somebody else, the true killer, trying to pin the crime on Owen. Yeah. We still need proof, but... I see. What is it? That does make sense. Somebody in school. They need to know of Owen. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yes. Yeah. This is not but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who, then, do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that. The killer is no Owen personality. I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old, no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent. But your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it's time to let it go, Anne. I saw it. I saw Shisho getting... Owen! You do know something, don't you? Yeah. Oh my. Is this true? So we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sadmati? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I passed out. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything about what you saw? I was so scared. Ooh, so scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him. Is he alright? The emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. Ooh, I recommend a therapy session right away. I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. Will do, Your Honor. I better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Promise of Dino Nutty's true. Shisho was standing with the knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. Didn't move at all. So scared. Okay, it's probably the blood. What would, okay, it could be the knife too. I think it's the blood though. Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisho's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up. Punch in the face of people smile happiness. He does force you to face your traumas head on, though. Maybe that's why. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon? I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead. Huh? What thing? That thing that you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about? Oh, you mean turn your thinking around. Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way. No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is, hey, wait a minute. What? You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all. Come again? All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. Oh. Yeah, he doesn't necessarily have to be standing. Doing a handstand, clearly. That's forbidden in this Yu-Gi-Oh care. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh chat. Yeah. Grr. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees, which means that all the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees. And rotate. This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery. And which mystery is that? The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like somebody bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho. So trying to recall his master's blood killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead perhaps? Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So this is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forearm, does he not? Bruh. That injury of Mr. Wetz is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? Seems you have drugged yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions. All I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, both have motive and opportunity. Plus, he has that injury on his forehead. Because everything that he surely did it, yeah. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes? I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Well, that lawyer did her best, but all these signs point to the defendant's guilt. Maybe it's time she gave up. She tried everything she could. I really, really don't want to back down, but...
Silence.
Athena. Are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that. It's just, do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? This Temu Von Garma? Yeah, Temu. You mean you believe in me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us. Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Motive, opportunity, and an injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Tell me again. Who are you to Bucky? I'm his Miss Chickadee lawyer. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. Defense team, please, no fighting in my courtroom. Chill, yeah, chill. Defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwell just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Now it's fine. I know, right? After getting assaulted, like literally assaulted by the fucking prosecutor. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, prosecutor. I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Soba. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I got it. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session. Bro keeps doing that. Like, nothing special. I'm just hungry. Owen, would you be alright with that? Okay. So somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from their head, and smooshing something onto Shisho's face. Oh, that's funny. He's getting suffocated. What is it? I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either. So that's it, huh? Did you figure out something? Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. You clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence. You should be able to move forward from there. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information and then we'll be ready to go. Just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh? Shisho had blood on his face and a knife in hand. It's on the floor, then somebody was smooshing into his face. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared. I would pass out. So now let's see what Owen is feeling uncertain about. Should manifest as something Owen isn't being specific about. Whatever is being smushed on his face, right? What's the matter? Is this too tough for you? No, I'm thinking, so stop distracting me. She's just Brian with Dino Nuggies? Yeah. I think I can guess what Owen is uncertain about. I just don't know which piece of evidence will pull the info I need to surface. You can't solve this with a rigid thought process. Try kneading your mind. Kneading? Alright, brother. Kneading my mind? It's not soba dough, you know? Looks like you've learned a thing or two about making soba, at least. You think? I've only been hearing about it all day today. Well, even with that tiny bit of knowledge, you ought to be able to find your answer. That's Simon. He's figured something out again, hasn't he? But what does the soba making process have to do with what Owen's unsure about? So he got suffocated by soba or something. Okay. More like so bad, yeah. Covered in soba flour. Victim was making soba noodles. TV can be used to monitor the stage. There's some noodles here. Soba. On the floor, somebody's pushing. There's not that much evidence. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in the crime scene photo. Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where's the murder weapon you'd see? You don't see it because it no longer looks that way it did when it used as a weapon. This was oh, okay, he got suffocated by soba dough. But it's the noodles that killed him. Scuba. The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him. I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed in someone's face. Yes, I agree. Well, I disagree. There's a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim. Well, what? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes. To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncut soba dough, right? The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. He's getting soba-cated, yeah. It was those thick noodles, yeah. Order in the court? Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it? What about the blood, though? Are you alright, Prosecutor Sadmati? I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. Couldn't there be traces of blood on the knife, though? The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was the dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting soba dough to noodles. Why, you smarmy? Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth. He washed off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this foul affair. Now, wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wet was a culprit. Who but the accused knows how to cut dough in a noodles defense? Grr. That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sadmati. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Owen personality. Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards, and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps they spelled out Owen's name in jest, sometime before his murder. That's true, from Owen's testimony. Don't take my boy Black Gold as the dealer? True. That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. And it appears we arrived at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt. Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? Doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. Ooh, you're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head. Oh, and you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember? Ooh, I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony. I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice to say, we are analyzing dreams of a child. Bruh. Let it go and move on. No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here. Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us? Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Oh, for somebody who's smushing dough into his face. Move at all. So scared, I passed out. She ain't living up the Greek Odyssey name before? 07. When I woke up, the person who killed Shisha was standing over here. Why is he happy? Excuse me? Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather was accused. Therefore, it was only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense? End this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume. Oh my god, it's Geiru Tornado. Bye bye. It's the smell of. You can do it. Try to remember, Owen. Ooh, the smell of. Oh, Owen. Seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the chap's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit. But there are thousands of perfumes in the world. It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses. He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible. The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused and no other. Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that? And so the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused Bucky Wet. What the? Hey. I never use hair products or anything with a smell. If I wore something like that, the smell would get into the soba. Boom, check it. Ooh. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever. You think I got my Shoba Shinko perfume? Try that chilled Shoba for yourself and see. I believe I have no choice but to try it, strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? This is so random, I'm not gonna lie. That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet Soba. Really? First, sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupon. This guy's just eating, I know, he's just straight up. What you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Simon, why you always gotta be so harsh on me? Almost $7, I know. Bailiff takes the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Fresh? Hey, I had a lump of plain old weedy udon dough, you know. I'm fresh like my soba. You don't want soba to fresh. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Gotta be like Super Bowl? Yeah, I know. Grind the sheets fresh? Oh, okay. Oh, see ya. I love how he's just like on his skateboard. Good grief. What did the... At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume. Looks like you remembered something. phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. Finally. Stupid ass. There's like 5. There's only like 5. Bro, there's barely any culprits. Also, she's 34. Geiru Tornado? Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? It's the moment defense. You would throw suspicion on Geiru now because of the scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these. We don't know what she was doing before 2 p.m. though. Or like between 2 to 4, right? We just only talked about the events from 4 o'clock with her. Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of defense. That's a clown. Yes, it's the clown. This is the clown. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent. But Geiru could have been at the crime scene. Yes, but you'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand. Excuse me? How vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. No way. Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geiru some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons. Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. Okanka. She's clowning around. Yep. Thank you for calling the Disciple Tornado School of Rakugo back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geiru Tornado. 1, 2, balloon. What wonderful balloon artistry. Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony, but I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. Trying to judge by Beyond Spectrum. He could just be old. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon? It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume. And you were the only one person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Geiru, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisho's request. She's sweating? I know. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you? The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman. That's right. You don't even have any proof. You may step down from the stand, Geiru. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence connects you to the crime. Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still enough. Please feel free to leave, Geiru. But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now. The thing I don't remember is kind of freaky. Yeah, I think one of her traits is like she's good at balloons, but like the other thing, like she's not good at capturing. Like she just makes creepy things. Oi, Geiru, you're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing, leaving halfway through? Oh. There's a bandage on Geiru's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere... impossible. How did you know, Simon? I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation. Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadmati, the scent of perfume, injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Geiru. Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Taifu Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full. Simon? What price is he talking about? I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmuck is saying he'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. I want to balloon that. Why'd you have to do it? Sag. Just, whose side are you on, Simon? Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness Gabriel Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her. There's no reason for me to hold back. Not if I really believe my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gabriel Tornado for the murder of Typho Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now, not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You have plenty of time to regret your decision. In the pits of hell. Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gabriel Tornado. That bandage is just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Gabriel? But, I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twist, twist, twist. Oh, the lips. Oh, it has lips. And balloon. There you have it. An adorable little kitty. You guys, this is supposed to be cake, too. I thought this was a fox. This is supposed to be a cake, and I was like, oh, this is a Zelda boss. This is like some Wind Waker boss. And then they're like, oh, this is like some monster's head. It is, ooh. How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me, Gator, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? But please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twist, twist, twisty, twist. I'ma cut ya, witch. Go ahead and make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop! Got it? Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the Tornado school like this? How should I know? Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know? The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. Dude, the fucking creepy ass dog. So Gary was saying she went into the dressing room, but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed your cross-examination. Visit the dressing room during the time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know?
Hold it!
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know. Can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was this sake and a half-eaten maju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though. Oh, is that a fact? Of course it is. What do you think? And you didn't change anything around while you were in there? I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho and didn't touch anything in the room. Your baldness, I request that Gary's last statement be added to her testimony. Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us? Just play along and you'll see soon enough. Ugh. I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes? I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? I didn't see anything funny near Shisho. I didn't touch anything in the room. Dun, 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 dun. The fridge? The empty pan? True. See anything funny near Shisho? Oh, anything funny near Shisho? Huh. Wouldn't this be weird? Especially with a kid? Like, did you just give this kid fucking... Okay, I think it's this, yeah.
Objection!
Garu, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right, what about it? Then I wonder who left that dying message with the card to card. What are you going on about? Maybe he's drinking with the other three? Fair, yeah. It had to be that bookie. Sorry, but that's not possible. No, Owen came out because he ingested a bun. The original guy doesn't drink sake to begin with. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's persona. Uendo, your master knew. Eee! If Bucky had left that cartoon message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen. He would have spelled out Uendo. True, true. What it boils down to is this. As a member of Tornado School, you, Garu Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Grah! Will you ever quit your yapping? You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me. Mr. I'm sorry, EP is almost 10 p.m. Alright, have a good night. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. I think I have like 30 minutes left of this case, so feel free. It was like, it'll be a while. Feel free to take off. Allow me to cut that holy thread. Bye-bye. From the heavens and bring you back down to earth. Would you quit butting in on when everything starts to go my way? Silence, child. Playtime is over. What did you just say? As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. The victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Garu to leave at once. Garu, would you please relate said release to the court? There's a reason why Garu had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. Your hand is all swollen and red? What happened, Geiru? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. What? Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, although they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geiru is lucky to still be alive considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air. You think I left pretty quick? I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho and as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure and been good night Geiru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long. A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in there. Certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either. This isn't good. You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy. As if I would do anything so underhanded. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of the witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? Okay, I think it's an end game. I come the slightest in contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in there, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon? Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick. Now, what do we do? There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadmuck to shame with your cross-examination. Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. If I come into slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. Athena's lying? Yeah, I do like Athena a lot. You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. He seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot. Well said, Your Honor. That much soba flour in there, that room could... I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in that dressing room. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba making tools were right there. Better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you still could have committed this crime if you held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Damn. Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba? You kidding? Bring my Lojugamu in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. Muda! You heard the man, lawyer girl. All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. Must have been soba broth on his clothes. I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Such a soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? Look, Anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all of my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection.
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis. Unfortunately for you, Shisho didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Geiru could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin. What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Oh, yeah. There's only one thing to do. What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you? Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. I see, you have no rebuttal, so the only thing left for you to do is smile. Oh, ho 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 ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Rebuttal. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Let me rush. Ha! Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. Well, I'm fresh like my shoba. And you don't let shoba dough rest. It's all about the three freshes. Grind the buckwheat seed fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles He's blacked out. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to... Oh, is this already prepared dough? And this is just like a little... You know how like people like like in a shared refrigerator, people put their lunch boxes or whatever. Yeah, this looks like okay, this looks like yeah, yes, this is okay. I don't think I'm close to figuring it out, but it seems like this is just a warning, like hands off this dough or whatever. Resting. Do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw after reading that. Who wouldn't think Shisho was napping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Yeah, hands off my soba, yeah. Mon Dieu. What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geiru could have committed this crime. No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling. True, I can't overturn facts. But if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Got our facts wrong? What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court. This evidence proves that Geiru could have killed her master even with the soba.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note. The note? Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note? The answer lies in the true meaning of this note. Its true meaning? This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting. Do not disturb it. Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense. You're right. It doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many times, you don't let soba dough rest. What's all the jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it. The home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's word have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was making udon noodles? victim, Taifu Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Pokanka! The layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Geiru to be in that room and kill her master. What? But if that's true, it changes everything. Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. But soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Geiru did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well... Even if we're at udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Geiru committed the crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward. You'll feel my blade at your back. So encouraging. Enough with the threats already. I got it. Talk about pressure. All right, Athena. Take a deep breath and go everything again. Let's go. I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Geiru committed the murder. These are so cathartic. Udon, right? By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room, but something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? Soba. I guess the soba is the red herring. Like to make you manipulate you into thinking the flour is not buckwheat. Or the flour is buckwheat. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found. That means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Wait a minute. One mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. Where does the soba in the bowl on the table come from? The master soba stock or Geiru made it? Dun 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 dun. Master soba stock catering service. I don't know if it's Geiru making it. Well, Geiru soba stock. Oh. No. Gary's allergic to buckwheat. Just touching it made her hand swell and turn red. You're gonna make soba noodles. So in that case. Soba, okay. My bad. The soba was from the master soba stock. Soba was found on 13 were found in the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of the way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? To hide the udon dough. Yes. The culprit wanted to hide the udon dough. Yes. Soba was found at the scene. So that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon dough. Da-da. That's it. The udon dough was a real weapon used to kill Kaifu Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Geiru got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. She gave it to Jugemu. And undeniably proved Geiru's guilt. Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Geiru's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Geiru's blood must have dropped down onto the dough used for the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? Ah, but where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, it's... If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. How did it get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Garu's part? Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Simon did witness, Jugemu getting fed. Where's the real murder weapon headed? Nice barking you did there. I assume you have the bite to back it up. Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location. Okay, it's got to be Simon's. Window discovered the victim's body upon entering the room after Bucky left. Feeding a number of dumplings. Buried his leftovers in the yard. Duh, it's over for you. Garu. Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stuffs that cute act in your balloon hat. Garu got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of prosecutors back closed nose by feeding it to her dog. No, I... Ha 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 ha. Da da da. Ha ha ha. Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Garu, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Jugamo more than he could possibly finish. Da da da. Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now. And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly? Jugemu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Garu made out of udon dough with her blood on it. Grah, grah. This is preposterous. I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way. What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Wait, why are we on the clown case? We're almost done with the clown case. Yeah. I told y'all it was coming. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena. You got it. Garu, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it? Da, da, da. Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like it is your balloon that goes pop. Ah! I love how he gets comboed and it does like the KO for like fighting game KO freeze frame. I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name, but then Shisho. Why are my balloons bursting? Daddy, are you mad at me? I've been a bad girl. Rather than AA6, yeah. 07. Oh. Ooh. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Garu? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean... 07 Booba, yeah. Uendo Tornado. I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. Baluba, yeah. Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show, celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living. Okay. Yeah. Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show? Because I wanted to pay Wendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then, Wendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wet, and now we know the whole story. There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday? No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them. So I went ahead and did it. It was a premeditated crime, but in the end, you only went through with it on impulse. Then, allergic reaction on your hand? What, did you just touch the soba noodles? Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? When you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death? Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy. Geiru, how could you do all this, you idiot? Geiru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart? Damn. Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sadmati? Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes. Yes, that's the first time he's used my name. I shall be sure to remember your name. Really? It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary. Thanks, that's all I asked, Prosecutor Sadmati. It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, bring in the defendant. Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. What about preserving your vote? I'm probably not streaming tomorrow. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Wet, not guilty. This court is adjourned. Yippee! Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent. Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee. But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Wendo have it out for you or something? I don't think so. Wendo said it was a spur-of-the-moment idea he got when he saw the soba-themed cards. Simon, where have you been? I stopped in at Wendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get it framed for a crime on a whim. No way. I almost got convicted out of convenience. Going to full sent? No, I have work. Yeah, like, well, at least you've been completely cleared of all the charges, so buck up, Bucky. The nice thing about today is I don't have that much, I mean, I have stuff to do, but it's I wouldn't say it's a light week or anything like that, but it's pretty straightforward. There's nothing I have to, like the ball's in other people's court to give me information and all that stuff, so I'm just putting stuff together. Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Geiru inherit her father's name? Well, what do you mean, on a more important note, Miss Chickadee? Don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business? Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Gary to find her own calling in life, to perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor. So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? Teach him how to make udon? More roundabout way I've never seen. But that's Master Tornado for you. So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad. That sucks. By the way, Gary wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems unaware of the Master's intentions. What? You talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba. That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. The deed? Yeah, for final case, I think I'm going to do the same thing and do it all in 2 installments. Because that's a 16-hour case. So yeah, I'll do that in 2 installments. I'll decide how long each one is, but I don't think I'm going to do the whole 16-hour setting. Yeah, 2 trials? Yeah. Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as holder of this title deed? It's still in my name. Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from me. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead. What the? Probably used some tough love on you so the shop wouldn't just go belly up. Bruh. I see. Oh, Noodle. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado. I'm so sorry. Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations. Thanks, Simey, and you too, Miss Chickadee. One day my soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean up. After all, I'm the 4th generation owner of Wet Soba. Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush. Hold on. Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky? Yes, Miss Chickadee? Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Garu on behalf of her master? You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would packed in it too. Thank you. Well, see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime. I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. Send Gary some soba is crazy. Do us all proud, Bucky. I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. Ah, it's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side. You don't know that. For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively. Or you could just teach me your famous mind trick, Simon. No. Way to shut someone down, and why not? Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Wendo? What's you remind me? How could I have known a Wendo would do time soba? Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny. Oh, goody, I can't wait. Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon? How should I know? Cause 7, 8, 9. Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Rolling on the floor laughing. That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home. Your treat? I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju. Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt you to pay for me every once in a while, you know? Quit squawking and start walking. Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law. Je peux le faire. I can do this. 16 hours. It might be a little bit shorter because I don't usually get stuck that often. But I think 16 hours is a pretty good estimate. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? There was something I was going to So far, it's okay. I did like Case 2 a lot. Case 3 was fine. Case 4 was just fine too. Though it wasn't like horrible. I do love seeing Athena and Simon team up. It's literally wish fulfillment. Like the prosecutor from last case facing off against the prosecutor of this from last game facing up against the prosecutor from this case, and he really bounces off Athena really well. So we're almost done with Spirit of Justice. So this is 16 hours. And it's pretty much the finale, you know, the whole revolution subplot. We'll see how it is. And then we have an SP. SP is... Oh, this one was really short, too. 16 hours for one case? Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like this, I think, how long was this for me? This was like 4 hours. Close to 4 hours or something like that. This was like, in total, it was around 8 hours. So yeah, we'll do a part 1 and part 2 for this. This I think is like 7 to 8 hours. I have no clue about this. I don't remember. I've seen bits and pieces of Genmu's playthrough of this, but not, you know, I wasn't there for the whole thing. I don't even remember this. I forgot the content? Yeah, I know like the plot points, right? Like the big ones. I don't even know what the fuck this is. But yeah, so far it's okay. I think the biggest high was AA4 for me out of this trilogy so far. But we'll see the final. Dual Destinies was fine. I did like Dual Destinies. Oh, this case was not great. This case was not great. I did like this case a lot. This case was fine. It just set up this case. I did like this one. This one was cute. I think this was the biggest high for me. Okay, this one was okay. I didn't like this case that much. It wasn't it just dragged on forever. This dragged on forever. That's what like makes it tough. But all these cases I think were pretty good for me. This was a very heck of a first case. This was a really good finale. Anyway, let me send you guys. Ma piano, yeah. There's 2 people playing. What the hell? There's people playing the same case. There's 2 different people playing the. Time to go spoil them? Oh my god. They're playing there's 3 people playing AA5 right now. I'm not gonna send you to the 2 people because that case is kind of that's the case I was complaining about in AA5. Da, 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 da. I'll send you to the guy playing the finale of AA5. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome. I'll probably take a break. I can't be like, part of it is because I don't want to do EUWCQ is coming, and I don't like, even though I'm gonna do, I want to do the final Spirit of Justice case in what's called I don't want to do it right before EWCQ or NAWCQ, right? I'll do it after, and then I can split them 2 appropriately how I want to, and it will finish. Maybe we'll finish within this month. We still have to do Master Duel. I don't even remember what event is gonna happen in Master Duel. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. All right, I am going to send you guys. But yeah, it looks like they're doing the finale of AA5, but we'll see. Bye-bye. I will see you guys the OCG time, which is 4 a.m. PST Friday. So I'll be awake for that. All right, bye-bye.